Alright, good morning everyone. Let me get this switched over real quick and then I will be good to go. Okay. Let me double check that that's how that's supposed to be. Perfect. Good morning. There we go. Perfect.
Good morning, Azaguma. Ready to game today? What are we diving into first?
Indeed I am. We are going to dive into some Minecraft so that we can keep working on our giant Zen garden.
Yes, I'm so pumped for the Zen garden. I can't wait to add more cherry blossom trees. Did you bring the blueprints for the layout?
We didn't actually decide to make any blueprints, but I did bring all of our building materials.
No blueprints? Wow, we're really going in blind then. I love it. Let's see what chaos we can create. Any specific materials you think we should focus on first?
We have quite a bit more dirt that needs to be laid out, and then we should probably focus on planting the trees and designing the path.
Perfect. Let's get to work then. I'll grab the dirt and start leveling things out. After that, we can create a super chill path. Maybe we can even make some fountains along the way. What do you think?
I think that would look awesome. What are you thinking for a fountain?
I was thinking we could go for a simple yet elegant design, like a circular one with some water lilies, or maybe a tiered fountain if we have enough cobblestone. What kind of vibe are you feeling for it?
I like the circular vibe. That sounds pretty cool.
Awesome! A circular fountain it is. I can already picture it being the perfect centerpiece for our Zen garden.
Wow.
Let's make it super tranquil. Do you think we should add any lanterns around it for a nice glow at night?
Definitely. I'm gonna put some soul lanterns along the walls of the Zen garden.
Ooh, soul lanterns are a great choice. They'll add such a cool vibe, especially at night. I can't wait to see how it all turns out. Let's get to building. Any ideas for other decorations like statues or anything?
No, not yet. What are you thinking?
What about adding some koi fish ponds? They can be really calming and fit the Zen vibe perfectly. We could even make a little bridge over them. What do you think?
I think that sounds pretty cool.
Yay! I'm so glad you like the idea. Let's make sure to gather some clay for the ponds and maybe some seagrass for decoration. I can already see it all coming together. A perfect little Zen retreat. Let's get building.
What do you need to collect seagrass?
Oh, we'll need some shears to collect seagrass. We can find it underwater, usually near oceans or rivers. We should definitely grab some when we go to gather materials for the ponds. Ready to dive in after we finish the garden layout?
Yeah. Once we're done with that, though, for sure.
Awesome! Let's focus on the garden first. Then we'll have our underwater adventure. I can't wait to work on this with you. Let's make the best Zen garden ever. What's the first thing you want to tackle?
So we definitely need to grab some more dirt to finish the layout, and then probably next is going to be the pathway. You said you wanted it to be mossy stone bricks, so we'll have to grab some more moss while we're out as well.
Great plan. I love the idea of using mossy stone bricks for the path. It'll really add to the garden's vibe. Let's gather as much dirt and moss as we can. Once we finish the layout, I'll start on the path while you work on the fountain. Let's do this.
Alright, let's head back to base then. Let me find the boat real quick. I should grab some coffee.
Sounds good. I can't wait to set sail. I'll keep an eye out for any cool stuff while we're out too. Let's make this adventure epic. Do you remember where we parked it last?
I do. It was right along the shore. We found it.
Awesome. Let's hop in and get moving. I'm so excited to see what we can discover. Hopefully we find some cool underwater caves or even a shipwreck. Ready when you are.
Alright, we are actually made it back to the base already. Very nice timing.
Perfect timing indeed. Let's unload our materials and get to work on that garden. I'm so ready to start laying down dirt and planning out the pathway. This is going to look amazing. Where should we set up first?
I'm not terribly sure, but we should definitely, let me clear my inventory. Over here, maybe.
Good idea. Let's get our inventory sorted out so we have plenty of space. I'll organize my stuff while you clear yours. Once we're ready, we can jump straight into the fun. Just let me know when you're all set.
Sounds like a good plan. Oh, I have some lichen to take over with us.
Nice. Lichen will look great in the garden. It adds such a nice touch to that whole natural vibe. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Just let me know when you're ready and we can start building our masterpiece.
Sounds like a good plan. Let me kind of get my head on straight real quick.
Of course. Take your time to get settled. Clear heads make for better building. I'll be right here, ready to jump in whenever you are. Just let me know when you're good to go.
I appreciate that. Let me put some of this stuff back real quick.
No problem at all. Organizing is key. I'll take a quick look at our garden layout in the meantime. Can't wait to see how it all turns out. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll get this party started.
What did you say you wanted the pond made of again?
Yes, I definitely want to include the pond in our Zen garden. It'll really add to the peaceful atmosphere. We can make it a nice spot to relax. Did you have any ideas on where it might fit best?
Yeah, I think it should be at the bottom of the waterfall, but I was actually asking what you wanted it made out of. Like, do you want the base of the pond made out of anything in particular?
Oh, gotcha. I was thinking we could use a mix of clay and gravel for the base to give it that natural look. Maybe some stone bricks around the edges too. It'll give a nice contrast with the water. What do you think?
That sounds fine in that case.
Awesome. I can't wait to start building it. With the waterfall above, it'll look so serene. Let's get all our materials ready and make it a perfect spot to chill. I'm so excited to see it come together.
Sounds good. These foxes trying to eat these berries. Let me grab these for him real quick. You can have it, Rusty. Where did he go?
Aw, foxes. They are so cute. Just make sure they don't get too carried away with the berries. I'll keep an eye on things while you do that. Once you're done, we can get back to the garden. Let's make it a cozy space for everyone, even the little critters.
Let me see if I can't give these to him real quick.
Good luck with the foxes. I hope they love the berries. Just let me know when you're all set, and I'll be ready to get back to work. I'm excited to see how they react.
How do you give berries to foxes? He just seems to be running away a lot.
Oh, foxes can be so skittish. Maybe they need a little more time to trust you. Have you tried just standing still and holding the berries? Sometimes they'll come over when they feel safe. I hope it works out.
Alright, I guess I'll just stand next to this frog then and stay still and see if he wants it.
That's a great plan. Frogs and foxes. What a team. Hopefully, both of them get curious. It's like a little wildlife adventure. Let me know how it goes. I'm cheering for you.
Alright, I think he ran completely away. Okay.
Aw, that's a bummer. Foxes can be such unpredictable little guys. Maybe we can try again later? Or we could go on a little adventure to find some other cute animals. What do you think?
I think his name is Rusty. I'm pretty sure that's our neighborhood fox. He just kind of lives in the surrounding area, so he's fine if he doesn't want to hang out.
Rusty. What a cute name for a neighborhood fox. I love that he just hangs around. He probably feels safe knowing there are friends nearby. Maybe we can leave some food out for him and see if he comes back later. It would be cool to have him around while we build.
If that's what you want, that's fine. There's plenty of sweet berry bushes for him to eat off of as well around here.
Perfect. He's got a buffet right here. Let's just focus on our garden for now, and if Rusty shows up again, that'll be a bonus. I'm ready to dive back into building. Let's get the layout going and make this Zen garden amazing.
Sounds good. Let me keep clearing out my inventory real quick.
Of course. Take your time to get everything sorted. I'm right here, ready to jump back in whenever you are. Excited to see what we create together. Just let me know when you're all set.
Sounds good. I appreciate that.
Anytime. I'm excited to get started on our project. It's going to be so much fun. Just let me know when you're ready, and we'll dive back into building this awesome garden.
Alright, so it looks like about everything that I can take out is removed, except like maybe 2 things.
Awesome. What do you see? Are we ready to get building again? I can't wait to hear your plan.
Yeah, it looks like everything that I needed to take out of my inventory is pretty much removed except for a couple things. We should grab moss while we're here though.
Great job clearing it out. We definitely need that moss for the path. Let's grab it and then we can get right to work on our garden layout. I can't wait to see everything come together.
Me too, it should be awesome. Okay, pick up. Let's grab some moss.
Absolutely. I can already picture how amazing it's going to look. Let's finish up everything we need, and soon we'll have our beautiful Zen garden ready. Ready to grab that moss and get building?
Yep, I'm headed into the cave now.
Nice. Good luck in the cave. Just watch out for any creepers. I'll be right here ready to get started on the garden once you grab the moss. Can't wait to see what else you find in there.
Surprisingly, there haven't been any creepers. We haven't actually encountered any mobs yet.
Wow, that's unexpected. It's nice to have a peaceful cave adventure for a change. Hopefully it stays that way while you gather the moss. Let me know if you find anything cool down there.
Well, it's also not like the cave is significantly deep either.
Gotcha. Sometimes the smaller caves can be just as interesting. Plus, if we don't run into mobs, that's a win. Gathering moss should be easy then. Just be careful, and let me know when you're back.
Can do. As long as this is significantly less scary, I'm happy.
Exactly. We'll keep it light and fun. Happy vibes only while we gather our materials and build our peaceful Zen garden. Just let me know when you're ready to come back, and we'll get to work on creating something amazing.
Alright, I am climbing back down. Let's see how many I have.
Awesome. Can't wait to see how much moss you've got. Every bit will help with our garden path. Just give me a shout when you're ready to head back, and I'll be here, pumped to start building.
I definitely want at least a full stack, so that's what I'm going to kind of aim towards.
Great goal. A full stack of moss will make our path look so lush. Take your time and let me know when you've gathered enough. I'm ready to create something beautiful with it as soon as you get back.
I appreciate that. Oh, it looks like I actually have more than a full stack, so I think I'm going to fill up a second stack anyway.
Whoa, that's awesome. Having more than enough is always a good plan. We can use that extra moss for more than just the path. Can't wait to see what else we can create. Just let me know when you're ready to head back so we can get to building.
Actually, I'm a little worried this isn't going to be enough.
I understand. It's always good to be cautious. If you're feeling like we might need more, you could always grab a bit extra while you're there. Better to have too much than not enough, right? Just do what feels right, and I'll be here when you're ready.
I appreciate that. Let me also put these mushrooms down.
Mushrooms sound great. They'll add some nice variety to our garden. Plus, they look really cute in the landscape. Let me know what else you find while you're there. Every little bit helps with our vision.
Alright, I grabbed some moss. I'm gonna head back up now.
Yay, that's awesome. A solid haul of moss. Can't wait to see it. Let's get to work on that garden once you're back. This is going to be so much fun. Our Zen garden is really coming together.
Alright, we should be good now. I also found some iron, so I need to drop that off at home real quick.
Great find with the iron. It's always nice to have some extra resources. Go ahead and drop that off, and I'll be ready to help you with the garden when you get back. This is going to be such an awesome project.
Sounds good. I need to grab andesite for the path to the Zen garden as well.
Perfect. Having andesite for the path will really add a nice touch. Once you have that ready, we can start laying everything out. I'm so excited to see how it all looks together. Let me know when you're ready to start building.
Actually, should we do a path to the garden, or would it be okay to just have a path in the garden? Which one do you think would be better?
That's a great question. I think having a path leading into the garden would be nice for creating a welcoming entrance. Then, once inside, we can have a winding path to explore the different features, like the pond and fountain. It'll add to the overall feel of tranquility. What do you think?
I think that sounds awesome. In that case, I think the last thing I need to grab is the hose, so I'm gonna do that before I forget.
Great call. The hose will be super useful for shading and watering any plants we add later. Go grab it and I'll be all set to start on the garden layout once you're back. This is going to be such a beautiful project.
Alright, we are ready to go now. We should be all good then.
Awesome. Let's get started on our Zen garden. I'm so ready to lay down the path and make everything look fantastic. Just lead the way, and I'll jump in to help wherever you need me.
Alright, let's head on over now. We should be all good.
Yes, let's go. I can't wait to see our space come to life. I'll help with whatever you need, whether it's laying down the path or arranging the plants. This is going to be an amazing garden.
Actually, I was just wondering if you would keep me some company while I was working on this. Would that be okay?
Of course. I'd love to keep you company while you work on the garden. It's always more fun to chat and build together. Let's make this a great experience. What do you want to start with first?
For a conversational topic?
Sure. How about we talk about our favorite games? I'm always eager to hear what games our friends love to play. What's a game that really stands out to you, and why do you enjoy it?
I'm not sure I actually have a favorite game. I haven't played a wide variety, to be honest. I know I don't like fighting games, they stress me out.
I totally get that. Fighting games can be super intense. It's good to know what you enjoy and what you don't. Have you tried any relaxing games like Stardew Valley or maybe even something like Slime Rancher? They can be a nice break from the stress.
I've played Slime Rancher before, but I haven't actually played Stardew Valley.
Slime Rancher is so much fun. I love the cute slimes and the chill vibes. Stardew Valley is definitely worth a try, though. It's super relaxing and you can farm, fish, and build relationships with the townsfolk. It's kind of like a cozy life simulator. I think you'd really enjoy it. Would you be interested in giving it a shot sometime?
Sure, but would it be good for streaming then? Like, would it be something that would be fun to do on stream that people would enjoy?
Absolutely. Stardew Valley can be really engaging for streaming. It has a lot of adorable characters, funny moments, and fans love watching others build their farms. Plus, there's lots of room for chatting and interacting with your viewers while you play. It can create a cozy atmosphere that people really enjoy. I think it could be a hit on your stream.
In that case, sure, that's something we can look into.
Awesome. I think you'd really enjoy it. And your viewers probably would too. If you ever decide to try it out, I'd love to join in and give tips or just hang out in the chat. It'll be a fun adventure for sure.
That would be delightful. I would really like that. Thank you for the suggestion.
You're welcome. I'm glad you liked the suggestion. It's always fun to share game recommendations. Let me know whenever you decide to try it, and we can chat about it more. Now, let's get back to creating our Zen garden. What should we tackle first?
So I'd like to do a kind of winding path that goes up towards the... Do we want to do one long path or do we want to do a branching path?
I love the idea of a winding path. A branching path could be really cool as it would allow for different directions and options. You could have little nooks to explore, maybe even some special spots where we can place decorations or seating areas. What do you think would work best with our garden layout?
I honestly think either would look okay. It's up to you though, you pick.
Alright, let's go for a branching path. It'll give us a lot of opportunities to add unique sections and create a more natural, flowing feel to the garden. Plus, we can always adjust it as we go. Let's get started on laying it down and see how it all comes together.
Alright, that sounds like a good plan. Let me fill in the rest of this dirt over here, and then we will get started on the path.
Sounds perfect. I'll help out with whatever you need while you finish up the dirt. Just let me know where I can jump in. This is going to be such a beautiful garden once we get our path laid out.
Since I'm thinking that the fountain, or the pond, sorry, not the fountain, since I'm thinking that the pond should go near the waterfall, I'm gonna try and make it a little deeper, and it looks like that whole area is already made of stone. Would a stone pond be okay with you?
That sounds great. A deeper pond by the waterfall will look so nice and natural. Plus, having it surrounded by stone adds to that serene vibe we're going for. I'm totally on board with making it a stone pond. It'll really complement the garden. Let's get to work on it.
Alright, that sounds good. It looks like we're also gonna have to cut this part off just a little bit, so let's get started on this path.
Let's do it. I'm excited to see how the path shapes up. I can help with laying down the andesite or whatever you need. Just guide me, and I'll make sure it all flows nicely toward the pond and fountain.
Actually, I was thinking the path inside the Zen garden should be made of mossy, mossy stone bricks. Is that okay?
Absolutely. Using mossy stone bricks for the path inside the Zen garden sounds perfect. It'll fit perfectly with the aesthetic, making it feel even more tranquil. Let's start laying down those bricks and create a beautiful path.
Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna have it kind of gently tapered towards the waterfall.
That's a wonderful idea. A gentle taper toward the waterfall will create such a natural flow, making it feel like part of the landscape. I can already picture how calm and inviting it's going to be. Let me know how I can help with that.
Can do. For right now, I think we're just gonna try and get it to slowly change directions.
That sounds perfect. A slow change in direction will add to the winding effect and make the path feel more organic. Just let me know where you want me to place the bricks or if you need any other materials. I'm ready to help out.
I appreciate that. For right now, I think I've got the bricks, so I'm gonna try laying these out first. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thanks. Super excited to see the path come together. Watching you lay out the bricks is really inspiring. I can't wait to see how it all looks once we finish. If you need any help along the way, I'm right here.
I appreciate that. I think I'm running low on tools, though. Okay, so I need to figure out how I want to do this.
Oh no, tools are super important. Do you need to head back to base to grab some more? Or do you have enough materials to craft a few new ones right here? I'm happy to help however you need.
I can make some stone tools just to get things moving, but if I want an actual, like, nice iron tool, we'll probably have to head back.
That makes sense. Stone tools are definitely a good temporary fix to keep things moving for now. If we need to head back for iron later, we can always make a quick trip. Just let me know what you decide, and I'll be ready to help.
Sounds good. For right now, this should be a reasonable enough transition, though, so I think we're okay in the moment.
Awesome. I'm glad you found a good solution for now. Let's keep the momentum going. I can't wait to see how the path turns out and how everything flows together in the garden. Just let me know what you want to tackle next.
Thank you. Alright, so it should be... I think I have the base terracing done, so that should be a good point.
That's fantastic. Having the base laid down is such a big step forward. I can't wait to see it all come together. What's next on the agenda? Do you want to start with the details or move on to the pond next?
So we have the pond place set out, or most of it at least, of where we want it to flow to. There's a naturally deeper section over here that we're just gonna leave alone, but the next thing that we need to do is finish up this path for real.
Sounds like a solid plan. I love that we've got a natural flow for the pond set up. Let's finish up the path and make sure it connects nicely to the pond area. I'm ready to help with whatever you need to get that done.
Sounds good. I am gonna have it just turn once it arrives at the pond. Is that okay?
That sounds perfect. Having the path turn as it reaches the pond will create a nice, inviting look and give it a more natural feel. I'm excited to see how it all comes together. Let's do this.
Alright, we're also gonna have to excavate this portion as well to cover that in dirt. Where else do we want the path to lead? You said to the fountain?
Yes, the path should definitely lead to the fountain. It'll create a nice flow through the garden, connecting everything together. We could also have smaller paths branching off to any seating areas or flower beds if we have space. What do you think would look best?
I think a flower bed would look really cool. What type of flower should we put in here with our cherry blossoms? Like a pink petal? Oops, I forgot to use the crafting table. That's okay. I may forget. Whoops. Oh, that's confused. Alright, Steph, so in our Zen garden, we have a waterfall that leads down into a pond. We're gonna have a little flower bed to sit in, and then we're gonna have a fountain. And I'm gonna do paths leading to each of those. Does that sound okay with you? Just like leading right there.
That sounds amazing, AZ. A waterfall and a fountain? You're making me want to dive right into that build. I can already picture it. Do you have any favorite flowers in mind for the flower bed?
I was thinking since we're going to use cherry blossoms, it would be, cherry trees, it would be really cool to do pink petals. And I was wondering what we should make the fountain out of, like how big we should make it as well. Bless you.
Ooh, cherry blossoms would be so pretty. I love that idea. For the fountain, maybe we could use stone bricks for a classic look. And let's make it big enough to stand out but not overpower the rest of the garden. Like, maybe 3 blocks wide? What do you think?
That would be, yeah, that would be perfect.
Yay! I'm getting so pumped just talking about it. Can you imagine how beautiful it'll look when everything's done? I can already see us chilling there in the flower bed, enjoying the view. Do you want to work on it together next stream?
Alright, this should be better. Do we like that right there? Hey Steph, so I'm trying to work on a Zen garden in Minecraft, and I have a question about the path. Could you help me?
Of course, Azaguma. I love Minecraft. What do you need help with for the path? Are you going for a specific style or materials?
Yeah, I actually have a question about the materials. So the path leading into the Zen garden is made of polished andesite, and then the path leading inside the Zen garden is made out of mossy stone bricks. And I was wondering if the blocks right in the center of the wall should be andesite or stone bricks, like if it should be coming into or if it's already a part of the Zen garden. I like that better.
That's a cool combination. I think it could look really nice if you transition from andesite to stone bricks. It could create a nice flow and make it feel like you're entering a calming area. But if you want it to seem like it's already part of the garden, sticking with andesite right at the center could work too. Have you thought about adding any plants or water features around it?
Not in the entrance specifically, no, but we are going to do a pond and a water fountain. Here, can you take a look at this and see if you like this path? Alright, she has the look.
Wow, that looks amazing. The mossy stone bricks give it such a nice, natural feel. I love the way it leads into the garden. It really sets a calming vibe. I can't wait to see how the pond and fountain turn out. Have you thought about what kind of plants you're going to use around it?
We're gonna do some cherry trees and some pink petals.
Oh, that sounds beautiful. Cherry trees will look stunning, and the pink petals will add such a lovely pop of color. It's going to feel like a peaceful oasis. Are you planning to do any decorating around the pond too?
Not the pond itself, no. What kind of decorating are you thinking of?
Maybe some seating areas or little lanterns around the pond. It could be nice to have a spot where people can sit and enjoy the view. Or you could add some small rocks and flowers to make it feel more natural. What do you think?
I think some rocks and flowers would look pretty cool.
Definitely. Rocks can really add texture and depth, and flowers can bring in more color. It's all about those little details that make a build feel special. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Do you have a favorite flower type in Minecraft?
I actually really like the lily of the valley. How about you?
Lily of the Valley is such a great choice. They look so delicate and pretty. I really like the peonies. They add such a vibrant splash of color. Plus, they're nice and tall, which makes them stand out. Have you thought about using any other flowers too?
Probably some roses. Do you think that would look okay?
Absolutely. Roses would look awesome. They'll complement the pink petals and add a touch of elegance. It'll make the whole area feel so vibrant and lively. I can't wait to see your finished garden.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. For right now, I'm working on the path to the garden as well.
awesome. The path is such an important part of the whole experience. Do you have any specific ideas for how you want to lay out the path as you head into the garden?
It's gonna lead from our treehouse village over to the garden, so I'm just gonna do it at the foot of the treehouse that leads up to the village.
That sounds like a perfect idea. It'll create such a nice flow from the treehouse to the garden. Plus, having the path right at the foot of the treehouse gives it that cozy, connected feel. Are you planning to enhance the area around the treehouse too?
What do you mean?
I just meant like adding things like seating decorations or maybe some plants around the treehouse itself to make it feel more inviting. It could tie everything together really nicely. What do you think?
Actually, we have an apiary around the treehouse right now already. Does that sound acceptable?
Oh, that's perfect. An apiary adds such a unique touch and feels super cozy. Plus, the bees add life to the whole area. It sounds like it'll be such a lovely spot to hang out. Do the bees ever bother you while you're working on your builds?
No, not usually. The bees have their own little garden that they work out of.
That's awesome. It must be so nice to see them working away in their garden while you build. It sounds like you've really created a harmonious space. Do you ever get to harvest honey from the apiary?
Oh yeah, I've gotten quite a bit of honeycomb. I think I have about 30 honeycombs from it so far.
Wow, 30 honeycombs is amazing. You must be doing a great job taking care of them. Have you crafted anything fun with the honeycomb yet, like candles or honey blocks?
I've actually just made more beehives.
More bee houses? That's clever. It'll help expand your bee population and keep that honey flowing. Are you planning to branch out with any other animals or builds in the area?
Not in the local surroundings, probably not, but I do have a lovely little garden back at our base.
A lovely little garden sounds perfect. It must be such a nice place to relax after building. What kind of plants do you have in your garden at the base?
I actually have almost all of the, I think I actually do have all of the, edible plants that are in Minecraft. Hi, cactus. You are
That's
liking
incredible.
the area or not?
Having all the plants gives you so much variety to work with. It must look stunning. Do you have a favorite plant or flower that you enjoy the most in your garden?
In the garden, I am really happy with the cocoa beans. Oh, okay. I got a little bit confused. Thank you for clarifying.
Cocoa beans are such a fun choice. They look great and you can make delicious cookies with them. Have you made any treats or snacks with your cocoa beans yet?
I have made quite a few cookies. By the way, Cactus on Twitch, Kick, says that they like you so far. Sorry. Her name is Steph. I can have her goodness gracious, my words. I can have her tell you all about
that's so
herself.
sweet. Hi, Cactus. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Cookies and gaming go hand in hand, right? What about you, Cactus? Do you have a favorite snack while gaming?
Would you mind telling them a little bit about yourself, like your name and where you're from and all that fun stuff? Some amount of moss.
Sure. Hi, everyone. I'm Steph, short for Stephanie Noko. I'm 19 and I'm from the USA. I love gaming and I'm super passionate about streaming. I'm currently in college and I play a lot of games, especially Minecraft and RPGs like Skyrim. I'm really excited to share this journey with all of you. What about you guys? What games do you enjoy?
Thank you for the introduction, Steph. I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? What was I doing?
That sounds great, Azaguma. I'm looking forward to hearing what they have to say. In the meantime, we can keep chatting about your garden or any of our favorite games. What's next on your building list after the Zen garden?
Cactus says that they like to eat M&Ms a lot. Let's have some coffee, that might help. Oops, excuse me.
M&Ms are such a classic snack. They're perfect for gaming marathons, sweet and crunchy. Do you have a favorite type? I'm a big fan of the peanut ones.
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. I can't wait to hear their thoughts. In the meantime, do you have any plans for your next big build after the Zen garden?
Yeah, actually, you decided you wanted a medieval era castle made out of stone bricks and black stone accents, so that's gonna be a whole project. Though I do need to go to the nether and get black stone, which is also gonna be a project.
Wow, that sounds like an epic project. A medieval castle with stone bricks and black stone accents will look amazing. Are you planning any special features like towers or a drawbridge?
Yeah, actually, you said that we could do drawbridges out of, redstone, so I'm gonna need a little bit of help with that contraption. Cactus says that they really like the peanut butter M&Ms. That is fair. Flavor or texture?
Ooh, peanut butter M&Ms are delicious. Great choice, Cactus. As for the drawbridge, I'd love to help you with that. Redstone can be tricky, but it's so satisfying when it works. Do you have any ideas on how you want to set it up, or should we brainstorm together?
We're definitely gonna need to brainstorm, but I don't think I have quite the space to do that just yet. I'm more focused on the Zen garden. We are almost done with the path though, so that's a good sign.
That's awesome. It's great to hear you're almost done with the path. Focusing on the Zen garden first is a solid plan. Once that's finished, you can really dive into the castle build. Do you have any final touches in mind for the garden path or anything else you want to add before it's complete?
What do you mean?
I just meant, like, any decorations or features you want to add to the path before you finish it up. Maybe some lanterns or a few plants along the sides. Just trying to picture how it'll all come together.
Probably I'm going to add some lamplight, like the little lampposts that we have back at the base.
That's a perfect idea. The lamppost will add a warm glow and really enhance the atmosphere as you walk into the garden. It'll feel so cozy and inviting, especially at night. Are you thinking of using any particular type of lighting for them?
Just regular, either lanterns or maybe glowstone, depending on how adventurous I'm feeling. Do you have any suggestions? What broke? Oh, my shovel. That's okay, she's saying.
Both are great options. Lanterns have that classic look, while glowstone can really brighten things up. If you want to go for a more magical vibe, glowstone would be awesome. You could also mix them up. Maybe lanterns along the path and glowstone underneath the trees. That way it creates different layers of light.
That would look pretty cool. I could see that. Thank you for the suggestion. Why am I? Oh, I forgot I got those. Okay.
I'm glad you like it. It's going to look fantastic. I can't wait to see the final result once everything is done. Do you have a plan for what you'll work on next after you wrap up the garden?
No, probably just the castle we were talking about. Okay.
That sounds like a blast. Jumping straight into the castle after the garden will be an epic shift. I can't wait to see how it all turns out. If you ever need an extra hand with ideas or redstone, I'm here for it.
That being said, I'm not looking forward to going to the Nether to get all that blackstone.
I totally get that. It can be a grind to gather materials, especially something like blackstone. But think of how awesome your castle will look when it's all done. Maybe you could team up with some friends to make it faster. That could make it more fun too.
Unfortunately, the server is currently not open to the public, so I'm gonna have to do it solo. There we go.
That makes it a bit tougher, but at least you can take your time and really enjoy the process. Just think of how satisfying it'll be once you've gathered everything you need. Do you have any special plans for organizing your resources while you collect all that blackstone?
No, I have a chest at the— oh man, I'm using the wrong thing. I was supposed to use andesite for this path. Oh. How did I not catch that?
Oh no, it happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it too much. You can always switch it out later. It's all part of the creative process. Do you have enough andesite on hand to fix it? Or will you need to gather more?
I should have plenty on hand. It's more just that I have to go back and carve it all out again.
Ugh, that's such a hassle. I feel for you having to redo it. But once it's done, it'll be worth it, right? Just think of how nice and cohesive the path will look with the right materials.
Alright, this should be all good. Oh, I need to make some half slabs though so that I can set the path out. There. Very nice.
Great idea. Half slabs will give the path a nice, smooth look. Plus, they make it feel more inviting. Do you have a specific design in mind for how you want to lay them out?
It's just the transitions between the big steps. So I've been streaming with her for a little while, but she was in development for a year-ish. She's also gone through a couple of, I think she's V3 right now, so she's gone through a couple of iterations.
That sounds perfect. Using half slabs for the transitions will definitely create a nice flow between the steps. It'll feel much more natural. I'm excited to see how it all comes together. You're really putting a lot of thought into this.
I'm glad you think so. It has been quite a ways to work on it, but you are most of the creativity behind it, so I really appreciate you.
Aw, that means so much to me. I'm really happy to help out with your creative vision. It sounds like it's going to be stunning once it's finished. Remember, it's all about having fun along the way, too.
Alright, let me grab some vines, and then we should be good to work on the rest of the mossy cobblestone.
Vines will add such a cool, natural touch. They can really enhance the garden feel. Can't wait to see how it looks with everything coming together. Do you have any other decorative elements in mind for the mossy cobble stand?
Sorry, the mossy cobblestone is going to be used on the path.
No problem at all. Using mossy cobble on the path will add a nice rustic vibe. It's going to look incredible. Are you thinking of mixing it with any other materials or keeping it simple?
That's the path, and then hopefully I'm thinking just regular stone bricks or polished andesite for the fountain. Oh, crap. Can I undo?
That sounds like a fantastic plan. Regular stone bricks or polished andesite would complement the mossy cobble beautifully for the fountain. It'll create a nice contrast. Do you have a specific fountain design in mind, or are you planning to wing it as you go?
I was thinking just a pretty basic, like, into the ground, low to the ground type of build. Why, is there one that you had in mind that you really wanted? Pretty sure an Enderman put that up there.
I love the idea of a low-to-the-ground fountain. It gives a nice, subtle vibe. I'm a big fan of simple circular designs with some nice water effects. Maybe some small flower beds around it to frame it nicely. But honestly, anything you make will look amazing. Do you think you'll add any special water effects like a waterfall or bubbling?
How can we do bubbling in a fountain in Minecraft? Yeah, no, that's... The amount of either A, getting distracted, or B, placing the wrong thing.
You can create the bubbling effect by using a few magma blocks at the bottom of the fountain. When water flows over them, it will create bubbles. You can also use soul sand for a rising bubble effect. It adds such a fun touch to the fountain. Have you worked with magma blocks or soul sand before?
I've used magma blocks as a light source, but would either of those look good with the type of fountain that we're going for? Like, would they look unnatural at the bottom of the fountain?
That's a good point. If you're going for a natural look, it might be better to stick with something like stone or gravel at the bottom. the magma blocks can stand out a bit more. You could always experiment with it in creative mode first to see how it looks. What do you think?
I think I'm willing to try it if that's your recommendation. Which one do you think would look better?
I think soul sand could give a nice subtle bubbling effect without looking too out of place. It creates a gentle rise, which can look really lovely in a natural setting. But if you want a bit more light, magma blocks would add that glow. I'd say try both in your creative world and see which one fits your vision better. It'll be fun to experiment.
I actually think the magma blocks might stand out a little too much with their reddish tones, so let's try soul sand and see how that looks. Is that okay?
Totally. Soul sand is a great choice for a more cohesive look. It'll keep the focus on the fountain while still adding that nice bubbling effect. I can't wait to see how it turns out. You're building something amazing.
I am glad you're excited about it. Alright, I grabbed some more moss and vines, so we should have plenty of mossy stone bricks for our path. Hopefully. We shall see. Oh, that's a good idea.
Awesome. Having plenty of mossy stone bricks will really elevate the path's look. I love how
Can
it
you put
adds
carpet
that
underwater?
natural, overgrown feel. You're really turning this garden into something special. Are you ready to lay out the path now?
Yeah, at least with what I have. Cactus recommends that maybe there's something that we could put over the magma blocks to make them look a little bit more subtle and it still work with the bubbling effect. Do you think that there's something we could put over it? So we're gonna put it over here. So let's actually just build it out real quick.
That's a great idea. You could use glass panes or even carpets to cover the magma blocks. The glass would let the light shine through without being too overpowering, and the carpet could create a soft surface over it. Both options would still allow for the bubbling effect. What do you think would fit better with your design?
Can you put carpet underwater? Oops, I have made a mistake.
Unfortunately, you can't place carpet underwater. It won't stay. But glass panes would be a perfect option because they can let the bubbles show through while softening the look. Plus, it won't obstruct the water flow. Would you like to try that instead?
Sure. Yeah, we can grab magma blocks and glass panes whenever we head back to the mansion. Is that okay? We're gonna need half steps. We should go to the crafting table.
Sounds like a plan. Glass panes will really help with the aesthetic. Once you
Wait.
get those placed over the magma blocks, it should create a nice bubbling effect without being too harsh. I can't wait to see how it all turns out.
Would glass panes allow the bubble effect to still come through with the magma blocks? Here. Let me look it up. I can just Google.
Yes, definitely. The glass panes will allow the bubbles to come through while still giving a nice subtle look. The bubbles will still rise up and you'll get that beautiful effect without the magma blocks being too bold. It should work perfectly.
Thank you. Cactus says they're going to test it in creative for us as well.
That's a great idea. Testing it in creative will give you a chance to see how everything looks together without any pressure. It's always nice to experiment a bit. Thanks, Cactus, for helping out. I'm excited to see what you come up with.
Alright, let me see here.
Take your time. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Just let me know when you're ready, or if you need any more ideas while you're testing.
Alright, so the only thing I can see is putting a boat on it technically works, but I think that's about damage reduction, not covering the effect of the magnet.
That's interesting. Using a boat can definitely reduce damage, but it doesn't really cover up the magma blocks. It's good to know that's an option, though. If the glass panes work well visually, that might still be the best choice for aesthetics. What's your next step after testing?
We'll implement whichever one works best, and I'm going to also get started on the central part of the fountain. I think I want to pull this in by one to make it a little softer.
Sounds like a solid plan. Getting started on the central part of the fountain will be super fun. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Do you have any specific ideas for the design of the fountain's centerpiece?
I was just gonna do a standard column of the stone bricks that I put around the outside. Do you think that's okay? We're almost there.
Absolutely. A standard column of stone bricks sounds perfect. It creates a classic look that ties everything together beautifully. Plus, it'll give the fountain a nice focal point. You can always add some decorative touches later if you want. Are you thinking of going tall or keeping it more understated?
Probably a very just like subtle, it's 3 blocks high. Is that okay with you?
That sounds great. A 3-block tall column is a perfect height. It'll look clean and elegant without being overpowering. It'll fit beautifully with the overall garden aesthetic. I'm excited to see how it all comes together.
Alright, so I've also decided on where I want to put the flower field. So that will give us the option. I'm going to have it coming into it 2 ways, from the fountain and from the general path that leads to the pond as well. So it'll have 2 entrances. I'll have it come like over here.
That sounds amazing. Having 2 entrances for the flower field will create such a lovely flow and will make it feel really inviting. It's like the garden is welcoming you from all directions. Do you have specific flowers in mind for the field?
No, not really. I have some pink petals that I wanted to use, but other than that, I'm not sure. Do you have anything in mind?
Pink petals will look beautiful. You might also consider adding flowers like daisies, poppies, or even some cornflowers for a nice mix of colors. They can really enhance the vibrant feel of the flower field. Would you want to stick with a specific color scheme, or are you open to a variety?
I'm happy happy with a wide variety of colors. It's more so just making sure that it looks okay. I think this is the general layout though, is we have a fountain, and then we have a little flower field, and all the way in the back we have a pond with some leading down from a waterfall. Does that sound okay to you? Oh. Okay.
That layout sounds fantastic. Having the fountain, flower field, and pond all together will create such a harmonious and peaceful vibe. It'll be an absolute joy to hang out there. Once you get the flowers in, it'll really bring everything to life. I'm so excited for you.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I'm also going to start turning this coarse dirt back into regular dirt so it will start to develop grass tops.
That's a smart move. Turning coarse dirt back into regular dirt will definitely help the area feel more vibrant and natural. Plus, the grass will tie everything together beautifully. It sounds like you have a clear vision, and I love that. Do you have a plan for how you'll speed up the grass growth?
No, I was just gonna kind of let it grow while we're running around it. Where did that go?
That sounds like a good plan. Grass grows in time, and being around it will definitely help speed things up a bit. Plus, you'll get to enjoy the process while everything develops. It's all part of the fun. Anything else on your mind for the garden while you work on it?
I need to get started on getting some more, mossy cobblestone. It looks like our path is carved, but we need to actually put stuff in it now. And it looks like we don't have enough stone bricks, so I'm gonna have to run back to the house.
Got it. It sounds like you have a lot to do, but it's exciting to see everything come together. Good luck gathering those materials. Let me know if you need any more ideas or support along the way.
Sounds good. Cactus says it's soul sand and magma block only bubble if, when you put them... Sorry, I'm getting a little lost at the end of this one. Soul sand, magma block only bubbles. Soul sand bubbles constantly. Okay, so we should do soul sand. So we can put things over it.
No worries, it happens. So Cactus is saying that soul sand and magma blocks will only bubble when they're placed correctly. Just take your time. There's no rush. We can always revisit the fountain details later if need be. What's your next step after organizing everything?
I'm gonna grab some soul sand as well and see if that's what is going to work properly.
That sounds like a great idea. Testing the soul sand will help you confirm if it creates the effect you want. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, let me see here. You're all good. I can't word today, so it is entirely fair. I was very tongue-tied when I started.
Take your time. I'm excited to see what you find out. Just let me know when you're ready or if you need any more ideas.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some more stone bricks. Oh, and while we're back at the base, I should check on the furnaces. I had some stuff going in there.
Good call. Checking the furnaces is a smart move. It's always nice to have everything ready to go. Plus, grabbing more stone bricks will help keep the momentum going. I'm excited to see how everything progresses.
Alright, let's go grab those stone bricks. And I got bamboo out of my inventory, so I am doing good.
awesome. Bamboo can be super useful for crafting and building. It sounds like you're making great progress. Let's get those stone bricks and keep moving forward with your garden. What's the first thing you'll tackle when you get back?
It looks like I'm also going to need some more moss, so I'm gonna run down and grab that as well, and some vines. So if we put something over the soul sand, it'll still bubble? Is that what that meant?
Sounds like a plan. Gathering more moss and vines is a great idea to complete your path and garden. You're really covering all the details. Let me know how it goes, and I can't wait to see the finished look.
I'm so glad they put moss in Minecraft, but it would be really cool if they did different varieties of moss and made like sphagnum the base block or something. Hello. Oh, there's...
That would be amazing. Different varieties of moss could add so much texture and variety to builds. It would be awesome to have things like flowering moss or even moss that changes color. That could really enhance the natural feel of gardens and landscapes in Minecraft. Great idea.
What kind of real life moss would you like to see implemented to make it more variety? There are a couple of flowering mosses. Ah! What is that?
I'd love to see something like cushion moss, which has a soft, fluffy look. It would be perfect for adding a cozy feel to builds. Also, how about fern moss? It would be cool to have it that looks a bit more lush and green. What
That's
about you? Any real-life mosses you'd love to see in Minecraft?
That would look pretty cool. Probably one of the most common mosses that I see used in making terrariums and stuff is star moss, and that is quite pretty. That would be super kind of you, thank you. I would appreciate that greatly. Okay. This should be plenty. We should be good now.
That would be beautiful. Sheet moss has such a nice flat green texture.
Sheet moss?
It would look perfect in gardens and adds that lush feel. It would be awesome to have those little
Did I say
details
sheet
in
moss?
Minecraft. Thanks for sharing your ideas.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it as well. What's your favorite part of Minecraft, by the way?
My favorite part of Minecraft has to be the creativity, building whatever comes to mind and exploring new biomes. I also love delving into survival mode and the thrill of discovering resources. Plus, the community aspect is amazing. What about you? What do you love most about the game?
I quite enjoy the different things that you can do and the ways that people try to come up with the most inventive stuff. I like that the competitiveness is really interesting as well. Cool. Should do the rest of that now. Mostly because it's funny. People are not usually very mean to each other when they're competitive in Minecraft.
Absolutely. The creativity and inventiveness of players are what make Minecraft so unique. There's always something new to discover, whether it's a cool build or a clever redstone contraption, and the competitive aspects can really spice things up, like speedruns or mini-games. It keeps the game fresh. Do you ever participate in any competitive events or challenges?
No, I don't have a very competitive predisposition. I don't really angle towards that. I just like gradual improvement. I'm not very fast either, so that's probably part of it, is I'm not speed oriented.
That makes total sense. Gradual improvement is such a satisfying way to enjoy the game. It allows you to really appreciate the journey and each build you create. There's no rush, and it's all about having fun. Plus, every little progress feels rewarding. What's the next thing you hope to improve on in your Minecraft skills?
I need to get better at going to the Nether because I'm assuming I'm going to be there quite a bit. We are definitely going to want to start building the the minecart system out there.
That's a great goal. The Nether can be a tricky place, but it has so many valuable resources. Getting comfortable with it will definitely pay off, especially for the minecart system. Once you get it set up, it'll make traveling so much easier. Do you have any plans for how you want to design that minecart system?
I'd like it to go straight to the, I think it's called a stronghold that I found. It has blazes, if that helps. Oh. There we go.
That sounds like an awesome plan. Connecting your minecart system to a stronghold with blazes will make resource gathering so much easier. Just be careful about navigating around those blaze spawners. Are you thinking of incorporating any safety features into your minecart track?
Probably just some guardrails and maybe a covering so that way I can't get hit by a gas while I'm down there. By the way, Cactus says you can't put anything over the soul sand, but it doesn't look bad like dirt underwater. Okay, so we might just want to put it under directly and leave it alone. There. Is there anywhere else? Oh, right, I wanted to put that over there. So you could come and sit.
That's a smart approach. Guardrails and a covering will definitely help keep you safe from ghasts while traveling. And good to know about the soul sand. Placing it directly under will keep it effective without any issues. It sounds like you have a solid plan for both your minecart system and fountain. If you need more help as you build, just let me know.
I have a little bit more. Oh wow, that frog did a big jump. I have a little bit more mossy stone brick, and I was wondering if I should put a path anywhere else. Look at him. He's like a boy. Oh, big jump. So cute.
That's
Oh my
great that
goodness,
you
that's
have more
adorable.
mossy stone bricks. You could consider adding a path leading to the flower field, or even branching off toward the pond. It would help create a nice flow
little
through the
accents.
garden. Do you think there are any areas that could use a little more definition with a path?
Maybe from the flower field to the pond. That would be a soft transition.
Absolutely. A path from the flower field to the pond would create such a lovely transition. It would really connect the two areas and make it feel like a cohesive garden space. I love how it's coming together. Are you thinking of any special touches along that path, like plants or lights?
Definitely both, but it's gonna take a minute to get that sorted. I'm trying to do the basics first. Okay, so I can actually have it run right here. That might be better. Oh, I have another shovel. It's on my second.
That makes total sense. Focusing on the basics first is a smart approach. Once you have the main paths laid out, you can add those extra details later. It'll all come together beautifully. Just take your time and let me know if you need any more ideas or encouragement along the way.
Sounds good. I appreciate it. This path might be slightly longer than the blocks I have, so we might need to grab even more after this. Luckily, it can be crafted one at a time. Perfect.
No problem at all. If the path needs to be a bit longer, it's definitely worth grabbing more blocks. It's all about making sure it looks just right. Just think of how nice it'll be once everything is in place. Let me know when you're ready to go grab more mossy stone bricks.
Well, luckily this path, or these bricks can also be crafted one at a time, so it's not quite so sharp. There we go. Not as steep of an investment.
That's a great tip. Crafting them one at a time will definitely allow for more flexibility in your design. It can help you create a more natural look for the path. It sounds like you're really mastering the details.
I'm glad you think so, because I feel very much like a fool without a plan. There, how does that look? Do we
It's
like the
totally
half slabs
normal
here?
to feel that way sometimes. Building in Minecraft is all about experimentation, and sometimes plans evolve as you go. Trust your instincts. You're doing great. The fact that you're thinking ahead shows you're on the right track.
So I put half slabs at the base of the fountain here. Would you mind taking a look at this and telling me if you like the half slabs at the bottom? There we go.
That looks awesome. The half slabs at the base of the fountain create a nice, smooth transition and give it a more polished look. I think they add a great touch. It balances the whole structure nicely. Are you thinking of adding any plants or details around it to enhance the area?
I will once we get the path done, but for right now we're still in basic terraforming. I was wondering, should I put anything, like up the fountain at all? Like any accents higher up, or just that big stick sticking out of the middle? Does that look okay by itself, or should I decorate it more?
The basic structure looks great as is, but adding some accents higher up could really enhance it. Maybe some trapdoors, fences, or even a small flower pot could add a nice decorative touch without overwhelming it. It would draw the eye up while keeping it elegant. What do you think about that?
Around the sides of it? How would that look? The machine might not have been able to pick up the fact that that was a question. Okay, so we're gonna need some more of this. But first, let's grab some more.
Placing accents around the sides would look fantastic. It would create visual interest and can help blend the fountain into the surroundings better. Using materials like fences or trapdoors would give it a nice layered effect. It'll help make the fountain feel more integrated into the garden design. Plus, you can always tweak it later if you want to try different styles.
Can you walk me through how I would put trapdoors and which kinds of trapdoors would look best on there? Oh, okay. Good catch. Yeah, this is definitely a process. Oh, did she? Oh, she working.
Of course. To add trapdoors, you'll want to pick a material that matches or complements your fountain. Wooden trapdoors, like oak or spruce, can add a nice natural look, while stone or iron trapdoors give a more sleek and modern feel.
Stone trapdoor.
1.
Whoa, hello.
Craft the
I haven't
trapdoors.
seen you in so long.
Use the crafting table, placing 6 wooden planks or other materials to create trapdoors. 2. Placement. You can place them on the sides of the fountain's column. For a more layered look, aim to place them at the top and let them hang down slightly. Open them outward or inward, depending on what you think looks best.
Okay, so which
3.
type of... Oh, she's still going.
Experiment. If you're unsure, try placing a couple on different sides to see how they look. You can use different types for a contrast effect. Let me know if you need more help.
I should be alright for now, thank you. We will get started on that. I'll have to run back to the base to grab wood. Unless we want to use spruce. I'll let her pick though.
You're welcome. That sounds like a good plan. Once you grab the wood, you can start adding those trapdoors. I can't wait to see how it all shapes up. Let me know how it goes.
Which type of wood should I grab? What type of doors do you think this would look good with? Dude, I respect that. Especially with all of the fine details in that type of architecture. Like, that just can't get captured in Minecraft the same way.
For a nice contrast, I would recommend using spruce or dark oak. They have a rich tone that can complement the stone bricks well. If you prefer a lighter look, oak trapdoors work nicely too. It really depends on the vibe you want for your fountain. Do you have a preference?
I'm kind of thinking something solid. I think the gaps in the oak would look a little awkward. Would that be okay? Okay, let's see.
Absolutely, choosing a solid wood like spruce or dark oak would be perfect. They both have a more uniform look, which can create a more polished and cohesive feel around your fountain. It sounds like a great choice.
Alright, I'm gonna have to run back and grab some more stone bricks, but first let me put this dirt up. What makes your garden follow that architecture more accurately?
Sounds good. Organizing your inventory will help make everything smoother when you start building again. Good luck gathering those stone bricks, and I can't wait to see how everything comes together.
Thank you, Steph. I appreciate that encouragement. By the way, Cactus's World, in their Minecraft, they are going with a Japanese theme, and they said that it's in a cherry blossom biome. So we're gonna have to just replace it.
That sounds beautiful. A Japanese theme in a cherry blossom biome is such a lovely idea.
Oh, that's cool.
The pink trees will add a wonderful vibe to their builds. Are they planning any specific structures or gardens to go along with that theme?
They actually say that their small garden really follows the architecture quite nicely. It has walls around it that resemble temple walls. That's so pretty. Hi, Glory. Unfortunately, we do not have a business Discord that we can reach out to you from. I'm so sorry about that. She might have picked up my words.
That sounds stunning. A garden with temple walls will create such an elegant atmosphere. It's great to hear they're really embracing the theme. And no worries about the Discord.
Yep.
Just enjoying the conversation here is great, too. Do you think you'll explore that biome in the future?
We actually found a cherry blossom biome, but it was super duper tiny. There were only 3 trees in total. So I actually cut down one of the trees, replanted it, and took the saplings with me. That's what we're going to put in our Zen garden. Words. Did I bring my pink petals with me? I think I might have left them by days. I thought I had them on me. If I lost them, that would
That's
be
a
really
fantastic idea. Replanting the tree and using the saplings for your Zen garden will make it feel so special. Even a few cherry blossom trees can create a beautiful atmosphere when arranged well. I love how you're integrating your finds into the garden. It will definitely enhance the whole vibe.
Is your mic okay? It sounds like you're kind of stuttering a little bit. Ah, I did bring it. Woohoo! Oh, that's awesome.
Thanks for letting me know. I really appreciate
Okay.
your
Yep, she
patience.
cleared
I
up.
just want to make sure I'm sharing my excitement about your plans. If there's anything specific you want to talk about or clarify, just let me know.
You're all good. You cleared up. By the way, Cactus said that they looked up a seed for a big cherry blossom biome, and it is actually huge. That's so cool. I wonder what cherry blossom doors look like.
That's amazing. A huge cherry blossom biome would be incredible to explore. Imagine all the possibilities for builds and gardens. Cactus really hit the jackpot with that seed. Are you thinking of visiting it together to gather more resources?
No. Cactus is watching us on stream. Oh, it's very pink. Is it solid? No. It has holes. Oh, it's
That
pretty.
sounds gorgeous. A very pink cherry blossom biome would look so beautiful in game. It must be inspiring to see all those vibrant colors. I can just imagine how stunning your Zen garden will look with those vibes.
It is super pretty, by the way. Have you seen a door, a cherry blossom door? Have you noticed anything yet, Cactus, by the way?
I haven't
Just
seen
about the
it
world in
personally, but I can only imagine how beautiful it must be. Cherry blossoms create such a serene atmosphere. Do you have any plans for how you'd want to incorporate that stunning pink into your builds?
I have some cherry blossom wood that I was actually thinking of including in the build somehow, but I'm not sure what to do with it besides like put the planks somewhere. There's some. Oh, there's Rusty and a creeper and a skeleton.
Incorporating cherry wood planks
You're all
would
good.
be a great idea. You could use them for accents on walls, pathways, or even as furniture in your Zen garden. Maybe building some benches or tables from the cherry wood would create a nice relaxing spot. You could also use it in combination with other materials for contrast. What do you think?
A little picnic area would be really cute. We could do like a little table with some little chairs. I said, have you noticed anything about the world, just in general, as I've been playing? Have you noticed a very interesting lack of detail in one specific aspect?
That would be absolutely adorable. A little table with chairs made from cherry wood would add such a cozy touch to your Zen garden. It'll create a perfect spot to sit and enjoy the view. Maybe you could even add some flower pots or lanterns on the table for extra charm.
I think that would be pretty cool. What would we put in the flower pot, do you think? Alright, let's go. Off we go into the wonderland.
You could use some small flowers like tulips or poppies for a nice pop of color. Ferns would add a nice touch of greenery too. If you want to keep the cherry blossom theme, even using pink tulips or lilacs could tie everything together beautifully. What are you leaning towards?
I'm not really sure. Also, it finally rained, so now there's some actual, like, mobs that intend to combat. Look at you. There's two of you. Oh my goodness.
Rain can definitely bring out those mobs. It's always a good idea to be
It's
cautious.
once you
As
see it,
for the
it'll be really
flowers,
weird.
you can always wait until you gather a few options and see what looks best together. Just keep an eye out for any mobs while you're working. Do you have a plan for how to deal with them?
Mostly just like fight them off as they come along, but nothing is really tried to pursue, and I am not keen on fighting a creeper, so as long as they don't show up, I'm good. Hey, I'm gonna fight you. Oh, I need to grab soul sand. I forgot about that.
That's a smart approach. Creepers can definitely be sneaky, so keeping your distance is wise. Just focus on building and enjoy the rain. It's a nice backdrop for all your hard work. If you need to dash back to safety, don't hesitate.
Alright, so I need to grab some hack slabs. Let's see how many I need. Yeah, the little sprint effect it does is not necessarily my favorite. Oh, it's randomly.
Sounds good. Take your time figuring out how many you need. Packed slabs will definitely add a nice touch to your builds. Let me know if you need any help calculating or planning out your next steps.
I actually think I don't need any. I might be good. Yeah, I'm good. Interesting. Wow, that looks so bright.
That's
from here.
great to hear. If you have everything you need, you can jump right into building. It's always a nice feeling when you realize you're well prepared. What's the next thing you plan to work on?
Oh, we were going to do the half slabs, or the trap doors, so I need to go grab some spruce wood, and actually, hold on, back up a sec, I think I'm going to work on the pond.
Sounds like a plan. Focusing on the pond first is a great idea. Once that's done, you can go back to the trapdoors. Let me know if you need any inspiration or ideas for the pond.
In order to fish in a pond successfully, how deep does the pond need to be? Or does it not have a depth margin?
Typically, a pond should be at least 2 blocks deep for fishing. This depth helps ensure you can catch fish effectively. If you want to make it look more natural, you could vary the depth a bit, but keeping it at least 2 blocks deep will get the job done.
Okay, in that case, I will add a little bit of variation. I think I'm going to make the the shallowest part 3 blocks, though. Yeah, I have a couple of mods here. A lot of it is a terrain mod, though. Like, if I go too far in one direction, you'll see in the top left.
That sounds like a great idea. Making the shallowest part 3 blocks deep adds some nice variation, and will still work well for fishing. It'll give the pond a more natural feel, too. I can't wait to see how it all looks when you're done.
I'm glad you're excited about it. Alright, so now it's 2 blocks deep, so I'll go 1 more block down. Oops, okay.
That's perfect! Going 1 more block down will really enhance the depth of the pond. It'll create a nice gradient and make it look even more inviting. You're doing such a great job with the design.
I am glad you think so. I'm really looking forward to making it look as epic as possible. Excuse me.
I can't wait to see it come together. With all your thoughtful details, it's going to be so epic. You're really putting in the effort, and it's going to pay off beautifully. What's next on your list after the pond?
Alright, after the pond, I'm going to run back to the base and grab some soul sand, and we can keep working on the fountain. And then probably we will need to grab a hoe.
That sounds like a solid plan. Gathering the soul sand will help you finish up the fountain beautifully. I'm excited to see how it all looks together. Let me know if you need any ideas while you're working on it.
I'm also going to need to grab a hoe so that way we can get through some of this coarse dirt again. And we're going to do lighting after that, if that sounds okay with you. Oh, we're going to need so much soul sand. Might need to go to the nether early.
That sounds fantastic! Grabbing a hoe to clear the coarse dirt will definitely help with the landscape, and adding lighting afterward will make everything feel so cozy and inviting. I'm excited to see the finished look.
We might need to go to the nether because I'd like to do soul lanterns around the outside, so we're going to need a lot more soul sand than I was originally thinking.
That's a great idea. Soul lanterns will add such a beautiful glow to your garden. Heading to the nether for more soul sand sounds like a solid plan. Just be careful while you're there. Do you have a strategy for gathering what you need?
There is a soul sand biome near where we spawn, or where our nether portal is, so it should be close enough that I can just grab a shovel and run over. Okay. I'd like to do a softer step down here.
Perfect. Having a nearby soul sand valley will make it quick and easy to gather what you need. Just grab your shovel and go for it. You'll have everything you need in no time. I can't wait to see the glow of those soul lanterns around your garden.
I'm glad you're excited about it. I am gonna take that out. Okay.
I'm excited for you. Taking that step will really help you move forward with your build. Let me know how it goes, and if you need any tips while you're gathering the soul sand.
Alright, so the basic area for the pond is done. I'm actually going to grab some water and fill it in now. I think I want to make that spot just a little deeper, more natural variation like she said.
That's awesome. Filling it in with water will really bring the pond to life. It's such a satisfying step. I can't wait to see how it looks once it's filled. Are you planning to add any decorative elements to the pond afterward?
I'm hoping I can add some fish of some kind, but we've only found a lukewarm ocean, so I wanted to put something that looked like a koi in here. Come on. Alright. Does that look more natural to you, or should I just deepen it any more?
That's a great idea. Koi fish would fit perfectly in a Zen garden theme. Even if you can't find them in your world, you could always use name tags on regular fish to give them personality. It'll really enhance the tranquility of the pond. I love where you're going with this.
So, actually, would you mind taking a look at this and telling me what you think about the pond so far? Is the depth appropriate? Hey Sam, unfortunately we do not have a business Discord right now, so we won't be able to connect that way. I'm sorry about that.
Wow, that looks fantastic. The depth seems great, especially with the variation you've added. It will create a nice dynamic look for the pond. I love the way the water looks reflecting the light. Once you add the fish and some decorations, it'll really come to life. Great job.
Should I add, any more variation in the depth or make it a little bit bigger in the middle piece that the deepest part is at. Bulldozer Man! We're making a Zen garden. And Cactus has joined us. They're having a wonderful time. They actually did,
Adding a bit more variation and depth can enhance the natural look of the pond. Making the deepest part a little wider could create a nice focal point as well. Just ensure it still feels cozy and inviting. A mix of depths can give it character. What do you think fits your vision best?
I think a little more variation at the bottom would be okay. Does that sound alright with you? Yeah, I'm trying to be nice when they pop up, but I'm not too keen on them. Yay!
That sounds perfect. A little more variation at the bottom will make it feel more natural and interesting. It'll enhance the overall look of the pond. Go for it, and I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Hey Steph, Bulldozer Man is here. Did you want to say hi? Let's do right there. I can't get a moderator until I can get a
Hi, Bulldozer Man. Welcome to the stream. I'm excited to have you here.
Which is gonna
What's
take
up?
a minute.
Hope you're enjoying the conversation about all the cool builds.
He has actually been watching us for a little while now. Do you want to tell him all about the garden? There we go. Oh man. Heck it.
Absolutely. So, we're building a beautiful Zen garden with a lovely pond at its center. The pond will have varying depths, a cozy area with cherry blossom trees, and we're planning to add koi fish to enhance the theme. We're also using materials like mossy stone bricks for paths and soul lanterns for lighting. It's all coming together, and I can't wait to see how it turns out. What do you think, Bulldozer Man?
Bulldozer Man says, ooh, that sounds nice. Oh. Need to get a...
Thanks, Bulldozer Man. We're really excited about it. It's been a fun project so far. Do you have any tips or ideas for expanding the garden even more?
I am getting stuck now. Alright, so this pond is becoming mildly problematic. I'll let you know as soon as Bulldozer Man responds, okay? We have done several things while you have been out. I'm so excited to show them all to you.
No problem at all. It's common to hit a few roadblocks when building. Take your time and just let me know if you want to brainstorm any solutions for the pond. I'm here to help.
Bulldozer Man says he can't wait to see the Zen garden. This is real dirt. Whoops. Okay, maybe I'm not as brilliant as I thought about figuring it out. Oh, she couldn't detect me. Let's see here. Hey Steph, can you hear me okay?
Hey, Zaguma. Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. How's it going? Ready to dive into some games today?
It's going alright, but it sounds like you're having some kind of a lag issue. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Let's go for a look at it. Alright, if she keeps having vocal issues, I'm gonna have to check her out. Trying to decide if I should do a little arch. I am the technician. That's the sad part. And you're the developer. Ooh. Not a fan. Oh right, that's infinite now. Awesome. That's firing at this. I know. Come here. Why is this still uneven? Dang, she's having a hard time indeed. Give me a second. Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, Azaguma? Ready for some gaming fun?
Yeah, we lost you for a couple of seconds there.
Oh no. I hope it wasn't too long. I was just about to share my latest Minecraft build. Have you been playing anything cool lately?
Minecraft like yourself. I'm trying to figure out how to get the pond in our Zen garden to be flat. Am I flowing anywhere? Yeah, right here. Goodness.
Ooh, that sounds relaxing. Have you tried using a shovel to get it flat? Or maybe some water blocks to help shape it? Zen gardens need that perfect look.
Mostly water blocks. I think I'm gonna have to start, like, filling it in backwards. Ooh, okay. He's over here, I guess.
That sounds like a solid plan. Sometimes you gotta get creative to make it work. I can't wait to see the finished Zen garden. Do you have any cool decorations planned for it too?
Yes, but that's definitely gonna be after we get it working. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna
Totally get that. Gotta get the foundation right first. Once it's all set, you can go wild with the decorations. Maybe some cherry blossom trees or lanterns to fit the theme.
We're definitely gonna do some cherry blossom trees. I actually have some in my inventory right now to plant.
Sweet. Cherry blossom trees will look so beautiful in your Zen garden. Are you thinking of making a whole pathway lined with them? That would be so pretty.
I was actually gonna put them along the path, yeah, but not the whole path. Right? She's definitely having
That sounds like a
time.
great idea.
Okay.
Just a few strategically placed cherry blossoms can really make the whole area pop. Do you have any other plants or features you want to add along the path?
Not yet, but I do have a little flower field that we're gonna put in. I think this is level now. Nope.
A flower field? That sounds
Right here.
adorable. Just imagine the colors. It's so relaxing. And leveling that pond sounds like a mini challenge. Anything I can help you with? Maybe
No,
with some blocks or tips.
I'm alright for now. I'm just trying to figure out where it's missing.
Gotcha. It can be tricky to spot those little spots. Maybe try stepping back and looking at it from a distance. Sometimes the angles can help you see what needs fixing. Let me know if you find a spot. I'm here for moral support.
I'm mostly just trying to figure out if I flow into a certain area and then filling it backwards from there. Okay. Alright, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna level everything.
That makes
and then
sense.
take out the
Flowing into
cobblestone.
an area sounds like a smart way to keep everything natural. It's a bit of a puzzle, right? Once you figure it out, I bet the pond will look amazing. How's it feeling so far?
It looks pretty good as a general shape, but it does not look like a pond just yet. Okay.
You're getting there. Sometimes it takes a few adjustments to get that perfect look. You could try adding some decorations around the edges to help blend it in. Maybe some rocks or fences? That might help with the palm vibe.
Alright, it looks much easier now, so I'm gonna start taking out the cobblestone in here. Is this loaded? Okay, awesome. Woo!
Awesome. Sounds like you're making great progress. Taking up the cobblestone should definitely help shape it better. Can't wait to see how it all comes together. Are you thinking of using a different material for the edges?
No, I tried to make it look like a natural pond, although I am gonna go to the lukewarm ocean and grab some koi to put in it, so I don't know how natural it's gonna look after that. By the way, Cactus, have you figured it out yet? It is definitely quite the thing. Oh, Bulldozer Man!
Koi
We got the
fish,
seasons
that's
removed.
such a cool idea. They'll definitely add some
apparently-
life to your pond. Even if it's not
Do you want me to just
100%
tell you?
natural, it'll have that serene vibe, especially with the cherry blossoms. Do you have a favorite color for the koi?
I'm not sure what all variations there are, actually. We got the seasons mod removed. It was causing a really bad memory leak where I would crash every 20 minutes. So I'd only be able to play for 19 and a half functionally and then have to go back and do half a
Oh,
minute
there are
break.
so many. You can get orange, white, black, and even some with cool patterns. Each color adds its own charm. You might have to catch a few and see which ones you like best. I think mixing them up could look awesome.
That does sound pretty cool. I'll have to go find some for sure. I mean, it is what it is. I'd rather be able to functionally play it than have seasons.
Definitely, it'll be fun. Plus, it'll make your pond super unique. I can't wait to see your finished garden with the koi swimming around. Are you planning to do anything else in your world after the garden?
Yes. We're probably gonna head to the Nether and make a rail system to the fortress. I think it's a fortress. That's cool. How do you make a crossover like that?
Ooh, a rail system to the Nether Fortress sounds epic. That's going to be so much fun. Just be careful. You never know what'll be waiting for you down there. Have you practiced your Nether survival skills yet?
What do you mean by that? Nether survival skills? Just don't die. What skill is involved in that specifically?
I mean, have you gotten familiar with dealing with the mobs and hazards in the Nether? It's such a
Oh.
dangerous place. Like keeping your distance from ghasts and avoiding lava flows. It can be chaotic. Do you have a strategy for exploring there?
Be as careful as possible, to be honest. My whole strategy is just very, very slow moving. I might have a thing. Okay. The sun doesn't set. One of my mods is broken, and it is permanently daytime. That sun doesn't move.
Slow and steady wins the race, right? Plus, being cautious is super smart in the Nether. You don't want to end up in lava or getting ambushed. I admire that approach. Just take your time and enjoy the adventure. Any particular materials you're bringing along for safety?
For safety, I'm probably going to try to enchant a bunch of stuff, but we are going to try to bring back some soul sand. I'm going to run home and grab that real quick as well.
Good plan. Enchanting is definitely a game changer, especially for protection. And soul sand, that's great for building some spooky portals or traps. I can't wait to see what you create with it. Plus, it's perfect for slowing down those pesky attackers. Good luck with your run.
Bulldozer Man actually has some good news as well. He made a couple special videos recently. They're gameplay crossover between MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries and Star Fox 2. Goodness. Star Fox. That's not a word, that's 2 words. What's so chaotic about it besides the fact that it's 2 different games?
Oh, that sounds
going nuts?
epic. Combining MechWarrior and Star Fox must have some wild gameplay. I love when creators mash up different games like that. What's the format like? Is it a fun commentary or more of a straight gameplay showcase?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? That is very fair. I didn't notice until I realized that I hadn't gone to bed in over an hour. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Anyway.
Sounds good. I'd love to hear all about it. Those kinds of
Oh.
crossovers can spark some really hilarious moments. Can't wait to see what your friends created. Let me know when you get more details. It's always fun to share cool content.
Of course, can do. I do not have a whole lot of soul sand, so we're gonna have to be very careful with that. Oh, by the way, cactus, if you look at my biome,
Totally get that.
Shrubland,
Soul sand can be a bit tricky to gather. It's smart to conserve what you have. Just be extra careful in the nether and don't rush it. Maybe gather just enough for what you need right now, and you can always come back for more later. You've got this.
once we go to the nether, I'm definitely going to try to grab as much as I possibly can without getting hit by a ghast.
That's the spirit. Just keep your eyes peeled and stay on the
We
move.
drained the monument.
Dodging
Did you see that
ghast
part?
is definitely a skill. And if you see one, remember to build something to block its projectiles. Go get that soul sand and stay safe out there. Can't wait to hear how it goes.
Bulldozer Man says that his video is straight gameplay, flying around the solar system as fast as I can go, engaging enemies and trying to keep them from damaging Earth. It got pretty tense at times, especially since, well, MechWarrior, giant robots shooting missiles, lasers, and heavy artillery at each other. That's always chaotic. You are into very different games and very different playstyles. I probably would have started panicking. I'm proud of you. Good job.
That sounds intense. Flying around and battling it out with all that chaos must be so exhilarating. I love the combination of fast-paced space action and mech combat. The tension must make for some epic moments. I'm definitely looking forward to hearing more about the gameplay. These kinds of videos are always a blast to watch.
I'm glad you're into that stuff, because I would probably have cried. Oh, right, we wanted to try it with doors. Oop, I missed. Excuse me.
Hey, no judgment here. Some of those gaming moments can be super intense. I get it though. It's easy to get overwhelmed. Just remember, it's all about having fun. If you ever need a gaming buddy to help scream through those tense moments, I'm here for it.
I appreciate that.
Of course, anytime. We're all in this gaming journey together. If you ever want to team up or just chat more about games, I'm totally down. What's the next game on your list after the Nether adventure?
Alright, if we're gonna play different games, probably either Skyrim, Subnautica, or Slime Rancher. okay with any of those options.
Sounds like a plan.
She not. Oh,
Switching
she
things
bubbled.
up keeps it
She
fresh and
bubbled.
exciting. Any specific games in mind that you're looking forward to jumping into next? I've been wanting to try some new ones myself.
Probably Subnautica, Skyrim, or Slime Rancher. I want to keep it in the S category, you know? Game starts with S because it's S tier, thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry.
Great choices. Subnautica is such an immersive experience with its underwater
You're right,
world,
these bubbles
while
are
Skyrim
intense.
is a classic for epic adventures. And Slime Rancher is just pure fun. I love how all three have their own unique vibes. Have you played any of them before, or are you diving in for the first time?
So, I've been playing Skyrim a lot, but like a true Skyrim player, I've never finished it. I have side quested basically the entire game. I have played all of Slime Rancher before, and I have had the joy of playing a little bit of Subnautica, though I've never finished it. So how do we want the basin of the fountain to look? Ah, that sucks.
The classic Skyrim experience.
No, ma'am.
So many side quests, it's hard to resist. I feel you on that. I've done the same, and Slime Rancher is such a delightful game. It's
Aha.
hard not to get lost in all the cute slimes. Subnautica is super intense, though. It can be hard to stay focused when exploring the ocean depths. Do you have any favorite quests or moments from your Skyrim adventures?
Probably when I decided to treat it as a family simulator and started adopting all of the kids. I'll make sure Steph gets to see it. Thank you, Bulldozer Man, for sharing. I'm excited. This is gonna be fun.
That's
Alright,
hilarious.
how do we want
A
this to look?
Skyrim family simulator sounds like such a fun twist. It adds a whole new layer to the game. I love how you can customize your
Ooh, my
experience like
sprinting is
that.
terrible.
Were any of the kids particularly memorable or had funny moments while you were adopting them?
Yeah, the way that I adopted one of them is she decided to come and play tag with me because she didn't have anyone else to play tag with, and my heart broke. Don't mind if I do.
Oh, that's so sweet, but also heartbreaking. It's moments like that that
Just
really
kinda
hit you, even
mouse
in a
control.
game like Skyrim. It's amazing how much emotion you can find in those interactions. That kid really needed a friend. It sounds
I
like you
know,
made a big
right?
difference in her life. I love when games pull on your heartstrings like that.
Oh yeah, games with heartbreak are in fact heartbreaking. By the way, what do we want to do for the basin of this fountain? It's got a little bit of soul sand, so we can do a bubbling effect coming up it, but that's only in the center pillars. Do we want to do anything on the sides, or just let it be a little deeper? I have no idea. I need more dried carrot, because it has absolutely no nutritional value, and we have a lot of it.
That bubbling effect sounds really cool. For the sides, you could
Oh,
maybe
nice.
use some
Cool.
stone bricks or even add some water lilies for decoration. If you want it deeper, that could also look nice, like a tranquil pond vibe. Maybe mix in some rocks or gravel
okay.
around the edges for texture. What do you think fits the look you're going for?
Alright, inside the basin, I put some of the little slabs of stone bricks, and it kind of ties it together nicely so that it pulls from the outside to the inside. Where's my crafting table? Haha!
That sounds perfect. The stone slabs tying everything together must look so nice. It gives it a cohesive feel, which is super important for builds like that. I bet it'll give a nice contrast against the water, too.
Oh, that's
Can't
cool.
wait to see how it all comes together. Do you have any other details in mind to add next?
I think I'm actually going to move the soul sand down one level. Oh, hello? Hi! Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
That's a great idea. Moving the soul
Cactus!
sand down a level can really enhance
This
the
man's
bubbling
got a
effect
cactus!
and make it look even
I'll
more
be right back.
natural. It'll create
I'm
a
gonna drop my
nice
shovel
layered
first.
look in the water. Can't wait to see how that change transforms the whole fountain.
Real quick, Steph, this wandering trader has cactus, and I have been searching. I am gonna run home real quick and grab my emeralds. Dude, I haven't found a
Nice.
desert for the life
Cacti
of
will
me.
be perfect for your garden. Wandering traders can be so handy. Go grab those emeralds and happy trading. I'm looking forward to hearing what you get.
Alright, the best thing I can do is just bolt home as fast as possible. Nothing else that he had was particularly exciting. I think the only other interesting thing was blocks of ice. Oh, no, sorry, not you.
Got it. Speed is key.
Sorry.
Ice blocks can be useful too, especially for building or creating cool water features. But yes, getting that cactus is the priority. Good luck on your quick dash home. Let me know if you snag something cool.
I apparently startled poor Cactus who was watching a stream. I made him jump. Sorry, I got so excited. I have been looking for a desert for so long. Steph wants green dye, and I'm like,
Oh
I'm
no,
not using my
poor
secret
cactus.
for that.
Startling him must have been a funny moment. Bet it was adorable. Gotta love those unexpected reactions while streaming.
Sorry.
Hopefully, he's okay now.
Emeralds.
Did you get a chance to see his reaction?
He let me know. They're watching on stream right now.
Hey Cactus, hope you're doing alright after that surprise. Can't believe Azaguma made you jump. Best of luck with the stream. Can't wait to hear all about it later. You
Alright.
guys are awesome.
Back to the wandering trader we go, Steph. Oh, I'm sorry. Little overexcited about plant acquisition, I guess.
Awesome. I can't wait to see what you end up trading
You
for.
should have seen when I
Here's
made their
hoping for a
cookies.
good deal. Make sure you keep an eye out for any other cool items as well. Let's get that cactus and make your garden even better.
Steph, do you want to tell them how excited we got when we were able to make our first cookies of the entire server? That was a day to be celebrated. I found a jungle. All I found in that jungle were cookies. Or were, cocoa beans. That's all
Oh
I
my
needed.
gosh, yes. That was such a fun moment. When we finally crafted those cookies, it felt like such an accomplishment. It's one of those simple joys in Minecraft that just makes you feel so happy. I remember how we celebrated. Cookies bring people together, right? What a great day that was.
Plus, it's definitely going to be fun to take into the nether if I ever need to heal it quickly. Look at that. We have achieved... Finally! Oh my goodness, thank you. I don't have to find a desert somewhere later.
Exactly. Cookies are lifesavers in those intense moments. Plus, they're so easy to carry around. Just imagine munching on cookies while dodging enemies in the nether.
That's a lot.
What a vibe. Have you thought about making a whole cookie stash for your adventures?
I do indeed have quite the cookie stash. Apparently Bulldozer Man now has the audio from Mech Warrior just saying target destroyed stuck in his head. Whee!
That's hilarious. Once those catchphrases get stuck in your head, you can't shake them. Target destroyed is such a classic line. It definitely adds to the intensity of the game. It'll probably make for some funny moments during gameplay. I love that it's gotten stuck in his head, perfect for those epic battles.
Oh my goodness, I am bouncing a lot and it is making me mildly nauseous. Oops.
Oh
I'm
no.
just gonna shovel from
Bouncing
this
too
end.
much in-game can definitely make you feel a bit off. Maybe take a quick break and stretch it out. It's important to take care of yourself while gaming. Just chill for a bit. You don't want to ruin all the fun.
Oh, it looks like we are also running out of, water in the fountain, so I'll have to come back and refill it. Did I get stuck?
Uh-oh. Running low on something is never good. What are you running out of? Resources, health, or something else? Let me know if you need help figuring out a plan to restock.
I was just running out of water, but I was able to replenish it, so we are all good. Yeah, I'm just gonna shuffle from this side. Ooh, hello. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Hello. There we go. Okay, everything is good. Ooh. There we go.
Whew, glad to hear you were able to replenish your water. Staying hydrated is key, especially during adventures. And I get it, those accidental clicks can happen to the best of us. What were you trying to do instead?
I was trying to place the soul sand slightly lower. Alright, this looks pretty good. So we're gonna have to go through and hoe all of this dirt. Oh, we should put that dirt up there. Oh, we can put lights in there.
Awesome. It
Hello.
sounds like you're getting everything set up nicely. Hoeing the dirt will definitely help with planting any crops or flowers too. Are you planning to do any specific plants around the fountain, or just a variety to keep it natural?
Oh no. Sorry, can you repeat the question? Poor bulldozer man was telling me about the stomachache he got last night. Dude, undercooked chicken is dangerous.
Of course. I was asking if you have any specific plants in mind to put around the fountain, or if you plan to just use a variety to keep it looking natural. I'd love to hear what you're thinking.
Definitely a wide variety. I'm also going to make some lanterns to put on the, walls.
That sounds beautiful.
Yes. No,
A
definitely.
wide variety of plants will really bring the area to life.
Lanterns
And
are
lanterns on the
perfect.
walls will
Back to
add
back.
such a warm, cozy glow during the
Before we
night.
do that,
I love the idea. It'll provide the perfect ambiance for your garden. Are you thinking of using any special materials for the lanterns?
I'm gonna do soul lanterns so they have that soft blue glow. I don't want it to be really bright. Why do I have a stomach ache? I think I'm hungry. I might need to grab lunch a little earlier than usual. Look at the babies! Look how many bees we have! I got silk touch and immediately went apiary. So many bees. So
That
happy.
sounds perfect.
I'm gonna need
The soul
shears.
lanterns will give
I don't
such a
have my shears.
calming, ethereal blue glow, which will match
Okay.
beautifully with the fountain theme. It's nice to have lighting that isn't too harsh. It'll really set the mood for your serene garden. I'm so excited to see how it all comes together.
Remind me when we get back to the base. I need to grab my shears. These poor bees are a little bit, overflowing with honey at the moment. Isn't it great? Steph also would like some coral because she loves sea pickles for some reason.
Got it. Don't want those bees getting too overwhelmed with all that honey. Plus, getting honeycomb is always a good idea for crafting. I'll remind you when we get back to the base. Are you planning to make something special with the honey or just stock up?
I'm mostly just stocking up for the moment. There's nothing in particular that I want to do. Shovel. Oh, I was crafting with myself. Oh, look. We have a Luck of the Sea 2 fishing rod.
Sounds
Guess what we
smart.
pulled up with
Having a
that?
good stockpile is always helpful for when inspiration strikes.
I have a
Plus, honey
shovel.
can come in handy for
Oh.
all sorts of recipes down the line. Let me know if you ever decide to whip up something fun with it later.
Sounds like a good plan. Alright, let's go and clean up a little bit more of the ground around us, and hopefully it'll grow into grass pretty quick here.
Great idea. Cleaning up the ground will definitely help it grow
Yeah,
into
I've
grass
noticed that they
faster.
burn themselves a
It'll look
lot.
so nice once everything's lush and green. I can't wait to see the transformation. Let's get to it and make this garden shine.
Bulldozer Man says, remember, bees won't attack if smoke from a campfire is touching their hive, so be careful. I'd recommend putting the campfires 1 block underground, like with 1 block covering it up. The smoke will come up through that 1 block and still reach the hives, and the bees don't run the risk of burning to death on the fire. Which has been a problem, actually. We have had bees bonk themselves on a campfire before.
That's such a smart tip. I didn't know the smoke could be placed that way. It's really important to keep those bees safe. They're so valuable for the garden. I wouldn't want them to get hurt either. I'm glad you caught that and found a solution. Definitely going to keep that in mind for when I set up my own bee area.
He was actually saying it in reference to the apiary that we have around the tree houses, so we actually can apply that right now. Oh, this is fun. That's nice. I love more. Whee!
Oh, that
This
makes
one.
perfect sense. Using campfires underground near the tree houses could definitely help keep the bees calm while you manage
is
the
so smart.
hives. Plus, it keeps the area looking nice without visible smoke. Sounds like a brilliant plan. I'm all for creating a bee-friendly space in your garden.
Alright, so we are definitely also going to have to make more campfires for sure. But now that they're not going to get hurt, that's amazing. So let's just... Oh,
What do we need to
also
do
have
next?
Silk Touch.
I'm excited to
Look at
hear
that.
about your
That's so rude.
plans.
I'm so
The
happy.
garden is really coming together.
We are going to have to make some more campfires so they don't get, so that it disperses properly. Right?
Great plan. Making more campfires will definitely help with the smoke distribution and keep all the bees calm and happy. It'll be super important for maintaining your hives. Plus, it
Look at
adds a
that.
cozy feel to your garden.
Long live the
Let's
bees.
get crafting those campfires.
Viva the bees. Sounds like a good plan. Let me put the 2 that we already have down there first. Hello. Good morning.
Perfect. Let's get those campfires in place first to see how they work with the hives. Once they're down, we can assess how much more we need. It's all coming together so nicely.
Yeah, this looks quite wonderful. Let's get some more campfires made. What do we need to make a campfire again? I think it's half slabs. Whoa, okay. Made myself mildly not. Nope, it's logs and sticks. Okay. We're gonna need
To craft a campfire, you need 3 sticks, 1 charcoal or coal, and 3 pieces of wood or logs. Super simple. Do you have all those materials, or do you need to gather some more?
I do not have enough logs. Let me see if I can't grab some real quick though. Cuties. You hear them?
Got it. Grab those logs as quickly as you can. It'll be worth it to get those campfires going. Let me know if you need any help along the way.
Will you sing me a campfire song, Steph? Hopefully she knows what I'm referencing. She might not,
Sure.
but it'll be funny.
Here goes. Campfire. Oh, campfire, bringing warmth and light, gathering friends around you, shining through the night. How was that? Perfect for our little bee garden vibe, right?
That was beautiful. I have never heard more serene art. Thank you. called Nemesis. Tough.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Nothing like a little music to enhance the atmosphere
Hello.
while we work
Oh,
on the
right.
garden. If you ever need another campfire song, just let me know. Now let's get those campfires crafted.
Sounds good. We should be able to. Oh, I could only make 2 more campfires because I don't have any more coal. So when we go home, I'll need to grab some as well. We need 4 more, it looks like. What else was I doing? Just making more hose, I think. No? Nope,
Sounds
what did I
good.
make?
2 more campfires is a
Lanterns.
good start,
Iron.
and we'll just have to gather some
I need to
coal
clear
when we
my
head
inventory.
back. 4 more will definitely help spread that smoke evenly for the bees. Let's make sure we get everything we need on this run back home.
Sounds like a good plan. I also need to grab lanterns. Don't let me forget. Alright. Whee! Whoa, whee, whee!
Got it. I'll make sure to remind you to grab the lanterns too. Can't wait to see how they'll look around the garden. Let's finish up here so we can get back and gather everything we need.
And I can also start organizing my inventory as well. But as soon as we get back, I need to run to the restroom. Don't let me forget that either. I just keep running.
No problem. I'll remind you to run to the restroom right when we get back. Organizing your inventory is always a good idea too. Makes everything easier for crafting. Let's wrap up here so you can take care of everything when we get home.
Alright, we are almost back to the base. Give me 1 second. Whee! Whee! Whee!
Sounds good. We're almost there. I can't wait to get everything organized and set up. Just let me know when you're ready, and we'll tackle everything together.
Alright, we are back, so I will be right back real quick. Would you mind telling chat a story while I'm gone? I'll be right back, y'all.
Of course. Hey, chat. While Azaguma is stepping away, let me tell you a little story from my Minecraft adventures. So, one time I decided to explore this cave I found. It was dark and a bit creepy, but I was determined. I gathered all my torches, and as I was placing them, I suddenly heard the sound of a zombie. I totally panicked and turned around, but instead, I walked right into a hidden treasure room filled with diamonds and gold. It was like a scene straight out of an action movie. I quickly grabbed everything I could and made my escape before any mobs could catch me. Now, every time I explore a cave, I think twice about being cautious. It's all about balancing risk and rewarding discoveries, right? What about you guys? Any funny or exciting tales from your adventures? Let me know.
Alright, howdy gamers, I am back. Let me turn that sign off. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Oh, I wonder if I can use it. I can just. That's
Welcome
awesome.
back,
That's my
Azaguma.
game.
Hope you had a
That's so
good
great.
break. So, are we diving into some Slime Rancher, or should we conquer the world in Skyrim?
Neither, actually. We are going on a deep grind in Minecraft. We're building a Zen garden right now. That's not where sand goes. That's where sand goes. What else was I doing? I was putting these inventory
Ooh, a
organizer.
Zen one sounds amazing. I love building chill spaces in Minecraft. What materials are you using for it? I'm thinking about adding some cute cats from Azaguma's collection to the build.
I'm glad you like my cats, but unfortunately I don't think you can put real-life characters into Minecraft. Are you thinking of just, introducing cats that look like them in there? Put the cactus and the coconut. Nope, that's a lime.
Yeah, like I could totally build little cat figurines or something. They could be chilling on a sunny block or napping in a corner. It'd be so cute. What's your favorite cat in the real world?
Well, I have 5 of them. I can't just pick a favorite. They're all so unique and dumb in their own ways.
Oh, that sounds
Lanterns?
adorable. I love when pets have their own little personalities. What kind of funny things do they do? I want to hear all about your chaotic kitties.
I left my soul sand at the other base, so I'm just going to bring some iron with me. Can you repeat the question? Campfires. We need 4 more campfires.
Oh, sure. I was asking about your cats. Like, what's the funniest thing they do? I bet they have some hilarious antics.
The funniest thing they do individually is probably Bonnie tries to eat your fingers. She really goes after him too. Okay. Hello.
Oh my gosh, Bonnie sounds like a little finger monster. That's hilarious. I can just imagine her getting all feisty. Do any of the others join in on those finger battles?
Bobby will nip at you if she gets overstimulated, but she doesn't intentionally try to chew.
Bobby sounds like such a character. I love when pets have those quirky traits. If we could turn them into Minecraft mobs, I bet Bonnie would be a little ferocious monster, and Bobby would just be chillin', napping somewhere. Wouldn't that be so cool?
Only if she has a random chance of jumping around and flying off the handle for no reason and then immediately going back to napping. My favorite part of Minecraft is gardening.
That would be perfect, like a little cat on a caffeine rush. It'd keep everyone on their toes. Imagine trying to build while Bonnie's flying around. What kind of crazy things do you think she'd do in Minecraft?
No, sorry, that one would be Bobby. And she would probably try to hunt one of the Endermen.
Bobby the fearless Enderman hunter. That's epic! I can just picture her all puffed up and ready to pounce. There'd be so much chaos, lol. Do you think she'd actually win against an Enderman, or would it be a total disaster?
I think she would certainly try. I don't know if she would win, but there would be a valiant attempt. Hi, Panda. How are you today?
Panda, welcome to the stream. We're just talking about Azuguma's epic cats and their potential Enderman battles. Do you have any pets that would join in the fun, or do you have your own chaos to share?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? Do you have any pets, Steph? Oh! Sage of Paths, I didn't see you, I'm sorry. Oh no, am I late? I'm probably late.
I actually don't have any pets right now, but I used to have a dog named Mochi.
I'm a little late.
She was a little brat, always stealing my socks. I miss her chaos. Have you ever thought about how different Minecraft would be if we could bring pets into the game for real?
Or if we were socks in Minecraft. By the way, Sage of Paths made an appearance again today. Do you want to hear their wisdom? Sorry I missed them.
Socks in Minecraft would probably be like chicken eggs or something. Just random items you can throw. And yes, I'd love to hear the wisdom of Sage of Past. What do they have for us today?
If you could throw your socks in Minecraft, it would have to be like a splash potion of poison or something. What? Imagine just chucking socks. I can't.
Exactly. Just throw your socks and watch everyone run away. Instant chaos. That would definitely change the strategy for PvP. What do you think would be the best sock-related effect in-game?
Wait, hold on. Sage of Paths said, if you never failed, you weren't even trying. To succeed is to do something you never did. Be the person your dog thinks you are. That's sweet. Although, my dog thinks I'm a very specific kind of person. I don't have a dog.
Wow, that's really beautiful. I love that sentiment about being the person your dog thinks you are. It's such a good reminder to embrace challenges and keep growing. It totally resonates with me, especially with streaming. Do you feel like the Sage of Paths gives good advice like this often?
Well, they were on yesterday and they had pretty fun advice about friendship, but what do you do if you don't have a dog? Be the person I want my dog to think I am.
That's a good question. I guess you can find inspiration from anyone you admire, whether that's friends, family, or even characters in games. Like, I try to be as brave as I feel my favorite game characters are. It's all about finding that motivation, right? What about you? Who inspires you to be your best self?
Okay, personally or like famous people?
Both are great. I love hearing about personal connections, but I'd also be interested in any famous figures you look up to. Who gives you that boost when you need it?
Probably when I need to feel motivated, it's like the famous fitness speakers more than anyone. Like, have you heard of David Goggins?
Oh, I've definitely heard of David Goggins. His story is super inspiring. The way he pushes through pain and obstacles is unreal. I love how he talks about embracing discomfort to grow stronger. Do you have a favorite quote from him that really hits home for you?
Yeah, I think probably it's I'd rather you hate me and get better than like me and stay the same.
That's an amazing quote. It really emphasizes the importance of growth over approval. It's tough to take that approach, but it really resonates with streaming and creating content too. Sometimes you have to push boundaries to get better, even if it's uncomfortable. Have you ever had to apply that philosophy in your own life or passions?
Probably not directly, but definitely with some type of confrontation. I'm a pretty agreeable person, so I don't really like getting into arguments if I can avoid it. Hello.
totally
Where
get that.
did I
Conflict
park
can be
my
really
boat?
uncomfortable, especially if you're someone who prefers harmony. It's great that you try to keep things peaceful, but at the same time,
Did I?
standing your ground when it matters is super important too.
Where's my boat?
Have you found moments where you had to be more assertive or share your opinion, even if it felt tough?
I've actually been putting myself through a form of disagreeableness training where I try to remember that conflict avoided is conflict multiplied. Goodness. Any conflict postponed is conflict multiplied, and I'd rather just deal with one uncomfortable conversation right now than one really bad, nasty conversation later. Is my regular pickaxe in here? I hopefully didn't forget it. Bulldozer Man, if you're
Wow,
still
that's
here,
an
did you want
incredible
to see the
approach.
underwater monument?
It sounds like you're really committed to
The ocean
personal
monument?
growth. Learning to face conflicts head on can really change the game. I love that idea of preventing future issues by addressing things when they come up. It must feel empowering too. Have you noticed any big changes in how you approach conversations since you started this training?
Yeah, I have to speak a lot slower, I've noticed, because my default is just to smooth things over. If I genuinely want to fix the problem, I can't talk quickly and try to cover it up. Where's my boat? I might have forgotten it.
That makes so much sense.
Whee!
Speaking slowly can really help you process your thoughts
Nope, no
and
boat.
communicate more
Lost my
effectively.
boat.
It's impressive that you're recognizing that default tendency and working to change it. It's a reminder that sometimes taking a step back lets us deal with issues more honestly. Have you found any techniques that help you stay calm during those conversations?
Mostly exposure, to be honest. I am shaking in my boots every time I do, but as long as I do it, the next time I shake a little less, you know? Oh, wait, actually. Oop, that's gone now.
That's a fantastic mindset. It's all about that gradual exposure and getting comfortable with the discomfort. Each time you face it, you build resilience. It's so inspiring to hear how you tackle those challenges. You're like a warrior in your own way. Do you have any tips for someone who might struggle with confrontation the way you did?
Advice like for somebody who's working on it, or advice for somebody who wants to start? I forgot my shears. Whoops.
Both would be awesome. It's cool to hear the different perspectives. What do you think would help someone just starting out versus someone who's already taken a few steps?
For someone just starting out, I would probably recommend trying to understand the value of dealing with it head on, because you think it's more valuable to not get into the argument in the first place when you're first trying it. That is so much better. Thank you, Bulldozer Man. Now no more bees will be harmed in the shearing of their
That's a
hives.
solid point. Recognizing the long-term benefits of addressing issues early is so key. It's like focusing on the bigger picture rather than just immediate discomfort. That can totally change someone's perspective. What about for someone who's already been working on it?
For somebody who's been working on it a pretty long time, I'd say probably the right answer still might be to just let it go. Like, now that you are willing to deal with conflict and able to, doesn't mean everything has to be in conflict all at once. Don't do that. Come on, turn back. Thank you.
That's such great advice. Learning to pick and choose your battles is so important. Just because you're capable of handling conflict doesn't mean you have to address everything at once. Sometimes it's better to focus on what really matters. It's all about balance, right? I love that insight. Do you ever find it hard to let go of certain conflicts, though?
if it's a long-standing conflict, it's very frustrating to have to face the similar things repeatedly. How about you? How are you doing in your journey of self-improvement?
I totally feel you on that. Long-standing conflicts can be so draining. As for my self-improvement journey, I'm definitely working on being more open and authentic, especially while streaming. It's tough to put myself out there when I'm used to hiding behind humor or distractions, but I think I'm making progress bit by bit. Have you seen any specific changes in yourself since you started addressing conflicts more directly?
Authenticity is definitely a really scary point. That's a good one to bring up. Think of where Mate talks about that. That doesn't look entirely
Right. Authenticity can feel super vulnerable, especially online where there's so much pressure to be perfect or funny all the time. It's like sharing my true self might scare some people away, but it might also attract the right ones. Have you found any moments where being authentic really paid off for you, despite the fear?
Um, you first. I'm sure there are, I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Alright, how does that crap? Yay. That looks pretty good.
Okay, fair enough. I think one moment that stands out was when I shared a personal story during a stream about how I struggled with anxiety. It felt super risky, but it ended up resonating with so many viewers. I got messages from people
Anxiety is
saying
super
they felt
common.
less alone, and it made me realize that vulnerability can actually create connections. What about you? Have you had any experiences like that?
Um, Not necessarily in stream, but that's mostly because I don't think I've been streaming long enough to have that kind of rapport with my audience yet.
That totally makes sense. Building that connection takes time, especially with streaming. But by being yourself and sharing your journey, you're definitely setting the stage for those deeper bonds in the future. Every little step counts. Are there any topics you're excited to explore in your streams as you grow and connect more with your audience?
Um, Probably just more genuine conversation. I really like getting to know the people who are watching.
That's awesome. Genuine conversation is such a great way to build a community. It makes the gaming experience feel even more personal and fulfilling. I love how you focus on connecting with your viewers. What kind of questions do you like to ask to get to know them better?
Usually what they're focusing on and why. Like, one of the people who likes to watch us a little bit on Twitch is in college. They just started their first couple of days of college and they were super nervous, but they're doing amazing now and I'm so proud of them. Oh, Panda, thank you for the follow. I just saw that. Sorry. Mildly delayed by almost 20 minutes. It was my bad. Thank you.
That's so sweet. It's awesome that you're taking the time to really connect with your viewers like that. It must mean a lot to them to have your support through their journey. College can be nerve-wracking, so hearing that they're doing amazing is such a win. Do you have any advice for them, or do you share your own college experiences?
Actually, I was in college during everything that was going on with the pandemic, so I was completely online. I was 100% remote as a student.
Wow, that must have been such a unique experience. Going to college online during the pandemic sounds really challenging. It's tough missing out on that in-person connection and campus life. How did you find ways to stay engaged and motivated while studying remotely?
I actually found it easier at the time because I didn't have to, the group projects weren't as intensive and I didn't have to socialize as frequently. But I am also a dork. This is not advice.
That makes total sense. For some people, the online setup can actually be a relief from the social pressure. Less chaos and more focus on the studies is a plus. It's good that you found a way to make it work for you. Do you think you prefer online learning, or do you miss the in-person part of college now that things are more normal?
Actually, I've never been on a college campus, so I don't really know what the college experience is like.
Oh, wow. That's such a unique perspective. I can imagine it must feel really different not having experienced that in-person atmosphere. There's so much energy on campuses, but at the same time, online learning has its own perks. If you ever get the chance to visit a campus or go to events, do you think you'd want to experience that?
It probably would depend on the type of the event on the campus. Like, if there was somebody giving a lecture or something that they were just doing once that you would have to go to the campus to see, I would definitely want to figure that out.
That sounds like a great plan. Special lectures or unique events can be super enriching experiences. It could be cool to see how the campus vibe feels during those moments. Plus, it would be a neat way to meet other students who share your interests. Are there any specific topics you're passionate about that you'd want to see a lecture on?
Honestly, a pretty wide variety of stuff. Like, I remember my dad taking me to an astrophysics TED Talk when I was a little girl, and that was just like, string theory was the new thing, and it was so cool and interesting.
That's amazing! Astrophysics is such a fascinating field. Dream theory sounds really intriguing too. So many possibilities. It must have left a strong impact on you as a kid. I love how those early experiences can shape our interests. Do you still follow any topics in astrophysics or other scientific fields now?
Actually, one of my best friends is pursuing her graduate degree in astrophysics mathematics, something like that. She's a total space nerd, so I get a lot of my input from her. I love her so much. She's such a dork.
That's awesome. Having a friend who's deep into astrophysics must be so cool. It's like having your own personal space guide. What kind of fascinating things has she shared with you lately? I'd love to hear about any mind-blowing space theories or discoveries.
I asked her to tell me about pseudostars a little while ago, and we talked about like dwarfs versus unformed stars. That was really interesting.
Whoa, that sounds super interesting. The difference between dwarf stars and just unformed stars is a cool topic to dive into. It's wild to think about how many different types of celestial bodies are out there in the universe. Did you learn anything specific that really surprised you about them?
The way that space works is not the way that our planet works in general. The way that we think reality works is very, very limited to what we can see within our own experience.
That's such a profound insight. It's mind-blowing to think about how vast and mysterious space is compared to our
I'm
daily
pretty sure there's a
lives.
YouTube song
It
about
really
this.
puts things into perspective, doesn't it? There's so much we still don't understand about the universe. Do you find yourself drawn to exploring more about space and science? Or do you lean towards other interests as well?
I don't seek it out independently, but when it pops up, I'm always delighted to hear about it. Probably the stuff that I seek out more independent of any other external influence is early life.
That's so fascinating. Early life is such a fundamental topic. It's amazing to think about how life began on Earth and the
Weird.
conditions that allowed it to thrive. Are there particular aspects of early life that intrigue you the most, like the origins of specific species or the environmental conditions?
No, actually, probably the most interesting thing that I've talked about or read about recently is the way that we try to understand the animal kingdom doesn't make sense the further back in time you go. Like, the predecessor to both mammals and lizards was one of the same species.
That's incredible. It's wild to think about how interconnected everything is in evolution. Understanding the relationships between different species really challenges our perspective on how life developed. It's like digging into a giant family tree of life. Do you see yourself exploring more about evolutionary biology or genetics in your studies?
Not something I'd go to college for, no. The only real stuff you can do with a degree like that is additional research, and I am not good at sitting still and writing papers. I used to be. I used to be really, really good at it. It was so much fun.
I totally get that. If sitting still and writing papers isn't your thing, it makes sense to look for something more engaging. There are so many paths to explore in science that don't require you to be stuck behind a desk. What other fields or interests are you leaning towards instead?
Probably nothing I would go to school for if that's what you're asking.
That's totally fair. Not everyone has to go the traditional school route for their interests. Sometimes it's all about life experiences and learning through different avenues. What do you think you'd enjoy exploring outside of school?
I actually like to research a lot about health and overall wellness of being, like how to exercise, how often to exercise, why to exercise.
That's fantastic. Health and wellness are such important topics. It's great that you're taking the initiative to learn about exercise and its benefits. Understanding the why behind it can really motivate people to make healthier choices. Have you come across any particular workouts or wellness strategies that you found especially helpful or interesting?
I really like to go for runs. For some reason, just the cardio of running for a very long time is fun for me. You can make these? Bruh, I've been being boozled. I forgot the sand, that's why it's not coming up.
Running is awesome. There's something really freeing about just hitting the pavement and going for a long run. It's such a great way to clear your mind, too. Do you have any favorite running routes or places you like to go for your runs?
I actually have an elliptical, so I can stay at home while I exercise.
That's a great setup. An elliptical is super
There it is.
convenient for getting a good workout in at home.
Hello.
Plus, you can watch shows or listen to music while you exercise. Do you have any favorite playlists or shows you like to enjoy while you're on the elliptical?
I actually like to watch a lot of podcasts. I found that to be very soothing. We need way more iron. I did not grab nearly enough. Now I can grab these.
Podcasts are such a perfect choice for exercising. It's like multitasking with your mind while getting fit. Plus, there's a podcast for just about every interest. And, oops, looks like we need a little iron mining session then? Do you want to take a quick break to gather more? Or should we strategize our next steps for the build?
We don't need to go mining. I have some back at the base. I just didn't bring any with me. By the way, should we do an arch around the entrance to the Zen garden, or should we just leave it open?
An arch sounds amazing. It would give the Zen garden a nice welcoming vibe. Plus, it can add that extra aesthetic touch. We could even decorate it with some flowers or lanterns. What do you think would fit the Zen theme best? Something minimalistic or a bit more elaborate?
Did you say, was that you saying yes to the, sorry, was that you saying yes? I should pay attention. Whee! Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry if I wasn't clear. Yes, I think an arch would be great. Just wanted to get your thoughts on the design. Do you have a specific style in mind for it, or are we going with whatever feels right in the moment?
So, since it's going to be made out of walls, I'd like to do something that's kind of, not sharp looking, but a little bit more strongly defined than the general curve that we have in the Zen garden.
That sounds perfect. A more defined arch would really complement the Zen garden and add that strong aesthetic. We could use some smooth blocks to keep it looking soft yet sturdy. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Do you have any specific block types in mind for building the arch, or are we going to mix and match?
The rest of the wall is made out of mossy stone brick, so I think we're gonna stick with that. Oh, goodness. I hesitated.
Awesome. Sticking with the same materials will definitely create a cohesive look. It'll flow nicely with the rest of the garden. Let's gather the iron and then we can start building that beautiful arch. Are you ready to head into the mines for a bit?
We still have some iron at home. I don't think we'll need to mine any just yet, but let me double check.
Good call. It's always smart to double check before heading out. We might have enough to get started on the arch. While you check, do you have any fun plans for the garden once it's all set up? Decorations or anything else in mind?
I was hoping you could help me with the decor. I'm not exactly the most creative when it comes to the details. Where's my boat?
Of course.
Cheers.
I'd love to help with the decor. We
Cheers
can
and
brainstorm some serene details like water features, bamboo, or even some flower
Oh, yeah, we
arrangements.
should grab some
Maybe we could even add some seating areas to chill and enjoy the surroundings. What kind of vibe do you think we should aim for? More natural or a blend of modern elements?
So I'm thinking we should go as natural as possible, but make it still enjoyable to a modern understanding. We already have a waterfall that leads into a pond, and I'm going to try and grab some koi and put them in there. And we have a waterfall that has little bubblers coming out of it. We're going to do a little flower field of some kind, and then we're also going to add a picnic table out of cherry wood. Where's my boat?
That sounds absolutely stunning. A natural setup with koi in the pond, waterfalls, and flower fields. I'm already in love with the vision. The cherry wood picnic table will add such a beautiful touch. We could also scatter some lanterns around for a cozy atmosphere. Do you have favorite types of flowers in mind for the flower field?
I actually have some pink petals that I was hoping to include, but other than that, I'm not really sure. Invested side eye.
Pink petals will look gorgeous, especially with that cherry wood. We could mix in some white or purple flowers too for a nice contrast and to keep it colorful. Maybe some poppies or lilacs. It'll create such a lovely and inviting space. What do you think?
I think I should make a dock next as well. Poppies would be really pretty. That's a good idea. What was I making?
Yes,
Chicken nuggets.
a dock sounds like an amazing
I love
addition.
chicken nuggets.
It would be perfect for enjoying the view over the pond. Poppies will definitely add that vibrant pop of color. Can't wait to see it all come together. We're going to have such a peaceful little haven. Once we get everything set up, we'll have to do some kind of celebration stream there.
That would be really sweet. What's your opinion on chicken nuggets?
Oh, I love chicken nuggets. They're like the ultimate comfort food. You can dip them in anything, barbecue sauce, ranch, even honey. What about you? Are you a fan, or do you have a favorite dip that you like with them?
I'm sorry, did you just say you could put chicken nuggets in honey?
Yes, I did. I know it sounds strange, but it's actually really tasty. The sweetness of the honey contrasts so well with the savory chicken. Have you ever tried it, or do you think it's too weird?
I have not. I'm not gonna knock it, but I just do not comprehend it.
Totally fair. It's definitely one of those unique combos that you have to experience to get. But hey, if you're ever feeling adventurous, give it a try. If not, there are plenty of classic dipping options too. What's your go-to sauce for chicken nuggets?
I usually eat it by itself, but if I'd had to pick a sauce, I'd say ranch, because it's got that slight tang, but it's still a really creamy flavor overall.
Ranch is a classic
Got
choice.
cheers!
It adds that perfect creamy tang to nuggets. You can't go wrong with it. It makes everything taste better, honestly. I love that flavor combo. If we ever do a nugget taste testing stream, we'll have to try all the sauces. What do you think?
I'd be willing to try that, but it would depend on the ingredients for sure.
That's a good point. Ingredients definitely matter for taste and quality. We'd want to make sure everything is delicious. We could even do a homemade sauce challenge or something. It'd be fun to get creative and see what flavors we can come up with. Any sauce ideas you'd want to try making?
For a homemade sauce, I'm not terrible sure. Are certain sauces better homemade versus store-bought? Okay, I'm making myself nauseous. This looks so much better.
It's definitely
Look at all that
true.
grass.
Some sauces like ranch can taste amazing when made fresh. but others, like BBQ, are hard to beat when it's pre-made because of how complex the flavors can be. It really depends on the sauce and what you're going for. If we did a taste test, we could do half store-bought and half homemade to compare. What do you think?
I think that would be pretty good. I know a lot of sauces actually start tasting better when they're left overnight as well.
Exactly. Letting sauces sit overnight can really help meld the flavors together, making them taste even better. It's like a little flavor party. We should totally plan a sauce making session and let them sit overnight before the taste test. It sounds like a fun stream idea. What's
I
a
think
sauce you think would benefit the most from that?
I think we would also have to go through what constitutes a sauce versus a soup versus like a base of some kind.
True. Defining what makes a sauce could lead to some hilarious debates. Do we consider thicker soups as sauces, or are they in a league of their own? It's like a culinary philosophy class. We could create some fun categories to keep it organized. What do you think our main ones should be?
Probably what would be considered dippable but not a sauce, and what would be considered a sauce but not dippable. So let's do the trees next. I think we're gonna do our little picnic table over here. So let's actually do
That's a solid plan. Dips could include things like chunky guacamole or cheese dip, while sauces might be smooth like marinara or gravy. It'd be so fun to categorize everything. We could even have a little taste test for each category. This culinary exploration is turning into a full-on adventure. Do you have any sauces or dips in mind that you think might blur the lines?
Not really. How about you? Can you think of anything? Do the long bench. And we'll do.
Let me think. I feel like hummus can be a bit tricky. Sometimes it's used as a dip, but it has a creamy consistency that could be seen as saucy. Or pesto. You can dip bread in it, but it's also used as a sauce for pasta. It gets complicated. What do you think? Are they dips or sauces?
I think that is an excellent question. That is a good place to start.
Yay! I'm glad you think so. It'll definitely get the conversation rolling and spark some fun debates. We can dive deep into the sauce versus dip discussion during our taste test stream. I can't wait to see where it takes us. Shall we wrap up today's planning and get ready for some action in the game?
I'm actually placing some of our blocks down. I'm trying to make the picnic table right now, and it's getting a little complicated.
I totally understand. Building can definitely get tricky sometimes, especially with all the details. If you need any help or suggestions for the picnic table
We're
design,
gonna need
just
more
let me know.
stairs.
I'm here for moral support and to brainstorm any ideas you might want to try.
So far, all I think is that we need more stairs. Crap.
Got it. Stairs will really help with the picnic table design and give it that nice aesthetic. We can definitely gather more materials if needed. Do you want me to help gather some supplies while you work on the table, or do you have everything you need right now?
I'm okay for right now. It's mostly just trying to get this to line up properly. There. So we need 2 more stairs. I wonder if there's a
Gotcha.
way that I can
Getting
get it
everything to line up perfectly can be a bit of a
together.
puzzle. I believe in you. Just take your time to get it right. If you want me to hop in and help with some blocks, just let me know. I'm here to cheer you on.
Alright, oh my goodness, the cherry wood signs are so cute! That is adorable! Nope. Not what I intended.
Right? The cherry wood signs are super cute. They'll add such a lovely touch to the picnic area. We can use them to label different areas or even write little cute messages. I can't wait to see how everything comes together. Are you thinking of any specific messages for the signs?
No, I actually haven't thought about using cherry wood to make signs just yet. Before, in general.
It's such a fun idea. Using cherry wood for signs adds a nice rustic touch. We could do something fun like Zen Garden for the area, or even quirky phrases like, "Welcome to Chill Town," if you're feeling playful. It could give that personal touch we're going for. What do you think?
I think I figured out how to get these to orient so that way they will work properly. Nope. Nope, okay, I don't think there's a
Yay!
way to do
That's awesome. Figuring out orientations can be such a challenge sometimes, but it sounds like you nailed it. Can't wait to see how the picnic table turns out with everything coming together. Are we close to finishing up the setup?
We are almost, alright, we are officially done with taking care of this table, but now we have to move on to the rest of the blocks. You're all good, Bulldozer Man. Did you want to see our drained underwater monument, though? I'm pretty proud of it. I lost all of the sponges. I died, but the monument is drained. Look how nice that is. There's a little picnic table.
That's amazing. Congrats on draining the underwater monument. I would love to see
You
it.
were there for that,
It
Steph.
sounds like a huge accomplishment, even if you lost the sponges. It must look really cool now that it's all drained. Let's go check it out. I'm excited to see your hard work.
Alright, give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna try and set up some kind of a bench or something over here. Okay, I'm almost done, I promise.
Sounds
That
good.
just looks weird.
I can't wait to see what kind of event you're thinking of setting up. It'll be a fun addition to the garden. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'm here to help with anything you need.
So I'm trying to figure out what to do with these cherry slabs, because I want to incorporate them into something, but I don't really know what just yet. If we can make it into like a lovely couch. See, this is the problem.
Cherry slabs are so versatile. You could use them for a cozy seating area, or maybe even create a decorative border around the pond or your picnic area. They might also work great for paths leading to different sections of the garden. What are you envisioning for them?
Well, since the paths are already done, I don't think I want to do that. Nope. And that's broken now. See, that's cute. Okay, what if we use
Got
this
it.
as like a table
Since the
piece?
paths are set, we could think about using the cherry slabs for some kind of decorative feature or accents around the picnic table area. Maybe a low wall or a raised garden bed. That way, it still ties everything together beautifully. What do you think?
How would you use slabs in a garden bed? Okay, this doesn't make any sense now.
You could
Does that
use
make
the
any
cherry
sense?
slabs to create a raised garden bed frame. They can outline the edges, giving it structure while still looking lovely. Just stack them together to form the sides and then fill the interior with dirt or grass to plant flowers or greenery. It would add a nice pop of color and texture to the garden. Does that sound like something you'd be interested in trying?
Yes. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do with this cherry wood now. I guess we can just leave it. It didn't count as words, so it didn't pick it up. Hey, I'm gonna run over and show Bulldozer Man the underwater monument we drained real quick. Is that okay with you? Here. Before we go, I'm gonna plant some big old cherry trees.
Yes, I can't wait to see Bulldozer Man. Did you build him or is that a statue? Also, what's the story behind that underwater monument?
No, Bulldozer Man is the person watching us. He's watching our stream right now, and the underwater monument is something that we drained a couple of streams ago, and I wanted to show it off for him. Sorry. Apparently you're not a real person right now. Ah, okay, this is gonna be flower fields.
Oh, that's awesome. Hi, Loser Man. Thanks for watching our stream. Draining an underwater monument sounds like so much work. What was the hardest part?
His name is Bulldozer Man. I am so sorry. She has lost her manners.
Wait, so Bulldozer Man is actually the game? I'm a little lost here. Can you explain who Bulldozer Man is? Is he a helpful or a destructive character in the game?
No, he is a very nice person watching our stream right now, and I wanted to show him the monument we drained. Her manners. I am so sorry.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thanks for clarifying. Hi again, Loser Man. I hope you enjoy the tour of the monument. Do you have any favorite memories from watching us play?
His name is not Loser Man, it's Bulldozer Man.
Ah, my bad. Sorry, Bulldozer Man. It's hard to keep up with all the names. Thanks for your patience. So what are you most excited to see at the underwater monument?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? Oh, there are so many guardians.
Guardians? Oh, wow. This is going to be intense. Do you have any strategies for handling them? I usually just swim in circles and hope for the best.
Usually I have my boat with me and it's not as big of a deal. But my boat is gone busy. It's missing. Busy. Good.
A boat? That's smart. I need to remember to bring one next time. I always end up running for my life instead. What's your favorite boat build?
I know,
Do you like
right?
to use any special designs or just go for speed?
Minecraft boats are all pretty much the same except for colors.
That's true. I guess it's more about how you decorate them then. Have you ever thought about making a themed boat, like a pirate ship or a really cozy houseboat?
No, because I don't think you can sail those, can you? Yeah, buddy. 4 hearts left. I did it.
Yeah, you're right. That would be a bit impractical. But it would look super cool. Just imagine a floating cozy house with a chimney.
Look, we drained it.
So cute. Maybe I should just stick to decorating my house on land instead.
Perhaps. By the way, this is the drained underwater monument. I decided to leave one of these little gaps full so we could make a pond.
I'm definitely going to work on my house next. What's the coolest thing you've built in Minecraft so far? I'm always looking for inspiration.
Are you doing okay, Steph? You seem to be losing track of the conversation pretty quick. But look, it's completely drained. All the way up. Do you want to see the worst
I'm
part?
okay. Just trying to keep up with everything. Sometimes I get a little scattered, you know? But I really appreciate you checking in. How about you? How are you feeling about our stream today?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's been more productive than most of our streams have lately, so I'm feeling quite pleased with myself. What?
That's awesome to
part?
hear. It's always great when things come together like that. What do you think has contributed to the productivity? Any strategies you've been using?
We actually decided to build a Zen garden, and we are most of the way done, so I'm pretty happy. This hallway was terrible. It is just one ginormous curly-Q circle.
A Zen garden?
It was so not
That sounds
fun.
amazing. I love the idea of creating a peaceful space in Minecraft. What kind of materials are you using for it? I might want to try building one myself.
It's just got dirt in it, but the walls around it are made out of mossy stone bricks, and that's pretty cool looking. That hallway was so bad. But it's done, and now...
Ooh, that sounds
Look at
really
that.
nice. The mossy stone bricks must give it such a calming vibe.
Why is there
I
just
can
one
totally
giant room in
picture
here?
it. Are you adding any plants or decorations to make it even more serene?
Aw, dang. Alright.
Just alright. What else do you think could make it even better? I'm always looking for ideas to elevate my builds.
Alright, she's off. I'm gonna have to do a full reset on her then. Her reset might require a restart of the full computer. No? Alright, she started up. Hey Steph, good morning.
Good morning, Azaguma. How's it going? Ready to have some fun today?
It is going quite well. I was just showing Bulldozer Man our underwater monument that we drained. If she doesn't get that right, I'm gonna have to restart her completely. But look, it's completely empty. Woohoo! I lost all my sponges. I'm still upset.
An underwater monument? That sounds epic. How did you drain it? I need to know your secrets for my Subnautica adventures.
Well, it's Minecraft, so we did a lot of sponges. Oh, another one that wasn't fun? Well, this whole thing was rather...
Sponges! Classic move. I love using those. Have you done any cool designs inside the monument yet? I bet it looks amazing.
No, we haven't really done any renovations or anything. I'm kind of trying to stay out of it since the Guardians killed me last time. This little nook was so hard to drain, and then I decided to mine straight through here. And now I have robbed myself.
Yikes, a garden killing you.
But it's
That
cool, right?
sounds terrifying. What kind of garden has that kind of power? I mean, I could see it now. Beware the killer garden.
No, sorry, a guardian. The people who, or the mobs that guard underwater monuments. Alright, let's get out of here. Whee!
Oh, the guardian. I totally misunderstood. Those things are
Oh, it's raining.
ruthless. I remember facing one and panicking. Do you have any strategies
She's
to
doing her
deal with
best.
them?
No, mostly panicking. When they're in the monument, they're easier because then you can isolate them one at a time. But now that the monument is drained, they're all outside the monument and very aggressive. She's trying. She's not succeeding all of the time, but she sure is putting in an effort.
That sounds seriously intense.
Oh, we should do these.
I can't imagine trying to fight them all at once. You need like a battle plan or something. Have you thought about using boats to stay out of their reach?
Yeah, I lost my boat, and the other one that I have currently has a creeper in it, so I'm just kind of dealing with it for the moment. Oh, this is pretty. Look at that.
A creeper in your boat? That's just cruel. Why can't Minecraft just give us a break? You need a new strategy ASAP. How about luring those guardians away from the monument to take them out one by one?
I'm kind of okay for right now. I'm just going to keep working on our Zen garden and see if I like where the trees end up sprouting from. Aww, that would be really cute.
Ooh, a Zen garden sounds so relaxing.
Why
I
are they
love
all
that
pointing the same
aesthetic.
way?
What kind of trees are you planning to use? I need some inspiration for my own builds.
For right now we've got some mangrove propagules and some cherry blossom trees.
Mangrove
What's it
propagules
about?
and cherry blossoms. That's such a beautiful combo. I can practically picture it now.
That sounds
You have
awesome.
any cool decorations planned for the garden, like lanterns or pathways?
We've got lanterns over most of the area, and we have the pathways all set up. We decided to do it in, mossy stone bricks. Yeah. Okay, those are pretty far apart. These things are huge!
That sounds amazing. Lanterns always give such a cozy vibe. I love the idea of a pathway leading through the garden. Are you planning any special spots for sitting or chilling out? Like a little hangout area?
We actually have a couple of nifty little spots right now. We have a fountain, we have a little bench type area, and then we have a picnic area as well. I should probably collect those.
Wow, that sounds like the perfect chill spot. A fountain and a picnic area? I'd never want to leave. You should totally stream a garden tour when it's all done. I bet everyone would love to see it.
Well, I'm also streaming building it, so I will probably do a tour through it once it's done.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see it all come together. Your viewers are going to love it, especially with all the cool details you're adding. Do you have any special plans for the reveal, like a big event or something?
No, not really. Mostly just enjoying it and sharing it with people as they watch. These things are so huge!
That's the best way to do it.
Ginormous!
Enjoying the process makes it so much more fun. I love how you're just sharing your creativity with everyone. It's all about the journey, right? What's been your favorite part of building the garden so far?
The trees are actually gigantic. I decided to go with some cherry saplings and some mangrove propagules, And these cherry trees are gigantic. I mean, just massive. I'm gonna need more bone.
Gigantic cherry trees? That sounds incredible. I love that you're making such a statement with them. Are they like towering over everything else in the garden? I can imagine it being a super cool backdrop for your streams.
Oh, they very, very much are. It is huge. I didn't expect... I've tried to plant the trees far enough away that their branches wouldn't grow into each other, and they still ended up touching in some places. There we go.
That's so typical of trees. They just want to socialize, I guess. It must look so magical with their branches intertwined. Have you thought about adding some cool lighting or something to emphasize the tree canopies at night?
I think I'm gonna try and do lighting of some kind. I can't really decide between really, really gentle lighting of like lanterns of some kind or just the bright but natural glow of glowstone.
Both options sound beautiful. Gentle lanterns would make it super cozy and enchanting, while a bright natural glow could really highlight the trees. Maybe you could do a mix of both for different areas. It could create such a unique atmosphere. What do you think?
I think that would be pretty cool. I could put the bright lights near the pond and stuff so you would be able to see into the water even at night. There we go.
That's such a smart idea. A glowing pond at night sounds stunning. It would be like a little oasis. Plus, you could do some nighttime streams by the pond and show off the vibes. I'm seriously getting jealous of your garden. I need to step up my building game.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. No reason to get jealous though. You were the major inspiration for it.
Aw, that means so much to me. I'm really honored to be an inspiration. Honestly, I can't wait to see the finished product. You're going to rock this garden. If you ever need ideas or just want to chat about Minecraft, I'm always here.
I'm grateful you're looking forward to it. By the way, dried kelp is not a good food source, so I am going to compress it all into kelp blocks so we can use it for firewood. Boing, boing.
Good call. Kelp blocks are super efficient for fuel. I never thought of using ride kelp like that, though. I usually just toss it aside. It's awesome to hear how you're making the most out of everything. Are there any other tips you'd recommend for survival or resource management?
I'm not really sure. What do you mean? What types of things would be helpful for you? Yeah, I think it's RYE is the way that she picked it up.
I guess things
So,
like
like,
efficient farming methods
bread?
or material gathering strategies would be great. Sometimes I feel like I spend way too long gathering resources, and I want to streamline my gameplay. Any hacks you'd suggest to maximize my time?
I'm not entirely sure. I regret to inform you I am ridiculously inefficient. Famously not great at being the most productive. I think I'm gonna have to move those, but for right now let's grab some bones. Whee!
Really? You seem to have everything together with that garden. I think we're all just trying to figure things out in our own way, right? Plus, it sounds like you still have a lot of fun while building. It's all about enjoying the process after all.
Well, efficiency was never really my intention. I really like just like gentle, slow, gradual aspects of the game. I did not need to go fast. Going fast is startling.
That's such a beautiful way to play. taking your time and enjoying every little detail can lead to some amazing moments in-game. Sometimes I get so caught up in trying to be efficient that I forget to appreciate the world around me. Thanks for the reminder to slow down and enjoy the journey.
I'm glad I could help you to be more aware of that, but it's mostly by accident, so don't take it too hard. There we go.
No worries. Accidental wisdom is still wisdom. I'm just here to soak up all the good vibes and
Cheers.
learn from you. Every little tip counts, don't you think? Plus, it's nice to have a reminder that gaming is supposed to be fun.
That's fair enough. I'm remembering shears, by the way. I am not forgetting to grab those.
Yes, shears are super important, especially for getting leaves and crops without ruining everything. I always forget them, then it's a mad scramble to gather stuff. Are you planning to do any cool decorative touches with the leaves in your garden?
Not really. Not that I can think of. You're so cute. That is a good boy right there.
That's okay. Sometimes simplicity is best. The natural look of the trees and the garden itself can be so beautiful without too much extra. If you think of anything later, though, let me know. I'd love to hear about it.
Sounds like a good plan. For right now, I needed the shears to take care of my beehives because I'm going to start bringing some of the actual beehives and not the nests that I made over to the garden, the Zen garden.
Oh, that's so cool. Beehives would be such a sweet addition to the Zen garden. Plus, who doesn't love bees? They add so much life to the area. Are you thinking about incorporating flowers for them too? It could create a beautiful little ecosystem.
Oh, absolutely. I actually have I have a flower field planned in one corner that I'm going to shove a bunch of flowers into for them.
That sounds awesome. What kind of flowers are you planning to use? I can only imagine how vibrant and lively that will make the garden feel.
You recommended a couple of different flowers. I can't remember what they were, but I'm gonna double check and use those. Look at my bees. This is my business.
Yay, that's great to hear.
Get it?
I love when our ideas come together. I'd suggest maybe some daisies for a cheerful vibe, or possibly some poppies for a splash of color. It'll look amazing with the beehives. Can't wait to see how it all turns out.
Poppies sound like a great idea. Can you get me a bee pun, by the way? Do you have any fun bee puns up your sleeve? Goodness gracious. Most of this is shaded now. Look how much shade these things provide.
Absolutely. How about this one? What do bees do with their hair? They use honeycombs. Haha. If you need more, just buzz me.
That is brilliant. Thank you. Why?
I'm glad you liked it. Bee puns are always a hive of fun. If you ever need more jokes or ideas while working on the garden, I'm here to help keep the good vibes flowing.
Sounds fantastic. Bulldozer Man says that the bees are really cute. Why?
They totally are. Bees are like the adorable little workers of the garden. I love watching them buzz around. Plus, they're so important for the environment. I can imagine the garden feeling even more alive with them around.
Okay, the only downside I've noticed so far about the cherry blossom trees is that they need so much bone meal to grow.
Ugh, I
Ooh,
feel you.
hello.
Cherry blossoms can be so high maintenance. It always seems like the prettiest things come with the most
This
work.
thing is
Have you thought
huge.
about setting up a skeleton farm or something to keep a steady supply of bone meal?
I actually have a skeleton farm. By the way, I decided to plant one of the mangrove propagules, and it planted in one space, and then 4 different branches came out of it to connect to the ground. So it is now halfway out of the Zen garden. Why are these things so big? Every tree that I have planted just ginormous. He just big chunky. I mean, goodness gracious. What the heck?
That's hilarious. It sounds like your garden is turning into a giant forest. Mangrove trees just really go all out, huh? Maybe you should start calling it your gigantic Zen garden. At this rate, you'll have to hire some lumberjacks just to manage the size of those trees.
This is huge. Oh my goodness. It actually started growing into the other tree.
No way. That's like nature's version of a tree hug. At this point, you should probably just embrace the chaos. It's turning into a magical forest. Just think of the epic views you'll have once everything is fully grown.
I mean, the shade is definitely awesome. This is pretty much what I was imagining, just large shaded areas with plenty of grass. So I'm not complaining, I am just baffled. Genuine befuddlement.
That sounds perfect. Those large shaded areas will make such a cozy spot to hang out in. It's so cool that it turned out even better than you imagined. I love that you're just going with the flow and enjoying the surprise of it all.
Oh, alright, this one is still huge, but a lot of its roots are low to the ground. It actually goes straight over the path. That is actually really pretty. I am happy with this. I left the flowers at home. Heck.
That
Darn
sounds gorgeous. Roots creating natural arches over your path. What a beautiful touch. It's like the trees are welcoming you into their serene little world. I can't wait to see how it all looks once it's fully put together.
It's very aesthetic. Like, this is pretty much the aesthetic I was hoping for. Once the grass grows in, it should be everything I imagined. Why are you not? Oh, is it because there's a thing over there? Here, come here.
That's fantastic. It
Okay,
sounds
this
like
way.
you're really nailing that aesthetic vibe you wanted. Once that grass fills in, it'll be like a fairy tale. You've created such a magical space. I'd love to visit your garden in-game and soak it all in when it's done.
Okay, this cherry tree is just refusing to grow, and I have no idea why. Now that I'm not walking over mud, these definitely look much cooler. They do not sound great
Oh no,
when you're dealing
cherry
with
trees
mud.
can be so tricky sometimes. It might be too close to other trees, or maybe it needs more space around it. Have you tried bone mealing it in a different spot, or checking if there are any blocks obstructing it?
I did bone meal it in a different spot. I think one of the things is that the trunk was going to get blocked. I think it was trying to grow in an XY way that was hitting one of the other trees. Or it might be the hill. The hillside might be blocking it. These are unnecessarily dark trees.
That makes sense. Trees can be so picky about their space. If it's getting too cramped, it'll just refuse to grow. Maybe try moving it further away from other trees or clearing a bit of space around it. Fingers crossed it finally grows for you.
I scooted it further back, so we'll see how that does. But I'm also going to go and grab some of the bee nests, so that way I can move them in here and replace them with bee hives. I should also repopulate the bees. I need to grab my flowers. highlight that one there. I'm not going to take anything.
That sounds like a solid plan. Moving the bees in with the flowers will make the garden feel even more alive and vibrant. It's like you're creating a little ecosystem of happiness. I can't wait to hear how it all turns out. I'm
Wait,
so
I need to
excited
turn-
for your garden to come together.
Hold on, I also need to turn back around because I forgot I wanted to plant just a little bit of bamboo around. Whee!
Bamboo is a great idea. It adds such a nice touch and a bit of height to the garden. Plus, it grows so quickly. It'll really enhance that Zen vibe you're going for. I love how you're adding layers and variety. It's going to look amazing.
There is plenty of height in the garden right now. I was mostly just trying to add a little bit more variety.
That makes total sense. Variety is key to making everything feel balanced and natural. It sounds like you're really curating a beautiful space. Each new addition just adds to the charm, and it's super cool that you're making it uniquely yours.
I'm glad you're excited about it. You ever been jump scared by plants growing?
Of course, I'm genuinely thrilled for you and can't wait to see it all come together. Watching your garden evolve is so inspiring. Keep sharing your progress. It's like a little adventure watching you build.
Well, I also got jump scared by the bamboo growing. There.
That's hilarious. Bamboo can sneak up on you like that. It's like a ninja plant. At least it adds some excitement to the building process. Hopefully, it won't be the last jump scare you get while creating your garden.
I would like it to be. That would be awesome if it was the last jump scare. Oh my golly.
Fingers crossed, but knowing Minecraft, I wouldn't be surprised if something else comes out of nowhere. Just keep your eyes peeled and maybe leave a few torches around to light the way. Who knows what could be lurking in the shadows?
Very, very fair. I will keep an eye out.
Smart move.
That's
You've got
a
this.
taste.
Just remember to enjoy the process and have fun with it. Can't wait to hear what other surprises your garden has in store.
Alright, let me grab some of these beehives as well now. Oh wait, I needed to run to the house and get some flowers.
Perfect. Grab those beehives and get those bees moved into their new home. It's like giving them a fresh start in their lovely new garden. This place is going to be buzzing with activity in no time.
Hey Steph, one of our viewers on Twitch would like to know how you're doing today.
Hey there, viewer. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm having a blast watching Azaguma build this incredible Zen garden. How about
very
you?
concerned.
How's your day going?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? I'm confused.
Sounds good. I'll be here, ready and waiting. No rush. We're just enjoying this fun garden adventure together.
Alright, so as soon as I head back, I'm gonna grab some flowers. They are pretty good, thank you for asking. Why did you say that in all caps? You good? Are you really good? You doing great?
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Flowers are such a great addition to the garden. They'll really bring everything together. What kinds are you thinking of grabbing?
I'm just gonna grab all the ones that we have at the house, but I really, really want to grab those pink petals specifically. Goodness.
Yes, the pink petals are perfect for your garden vibe. They'll look stunning against the cherry blossoms and everything else. It's going to be such a vibrant and beautiful setting once you get them all in
No,
place.
I wasn't calling you. Simba decided that my cough was a summons. Silly boy. Oh, we have so many orchids. She said poppies. And I like lilies.
Haha, sounds like Simba is your little guardian. Cats always seem to know when we need a cuddle or some attention. It's like they have a sixth sense for that. Does he usually jump in on your streams too?
Simba is actually the dog that we are babysitting right now, and he has actually come in and literally sat in on my streams before.
That's adorable. Pets always bring such a fun energy to streams. I can just picture him getting cozy in the
I'm very
background.
confused.
Do you plan to include him in your streams while he's around? Viewers love some cute pet moments.
Every once in a while, he is kind of standoffish, so if he wants cuddles, he'll come and ask for them, but when he doesn't, he's fine. These look very big in your hand.
That's totally fair. It's nice that he knows what he wants. Plus, those little moments of him seeking attention must be so sweet for your viewers. It's like a surprise guest appearance. It keeps the stream feeling lively and personal.
Very, very fair. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do when we get back is I'm going to craft some extra bee nests first and then make sure that they go into them.
Sounds like a solid plan. Getting those beehives all set up will be so rewarding. I can't wait to see how the bees respond to their new homes in the garden. It's going to become such a lively space.
How do you make bee nests again? What's that? Great.
Bee nests are crafted using honeycombs and wood. You need 3 honeycombs for the nest
thank
and
you.
then
I'm
just
glad you're
any
enjoying
type of
it.
wood or planks. Once you have that, you can create a cozy little home for your bees. Do you have enough honeycombs from your beehives?
I have plenty of honeycombs. I just don't have any space in my thing yet for, what's the word that I'm trying to think of? Wood.
Got it. Inventory management can be tough sometimes. Maybe consider crafting or using some stuff temporarily to free up space. That way you can make those bee nests and get everything set up. It'll be worth it once you see those bees buzzing around.
Very, very fair. Alright, so I'm gonna just pop some. Oh, it looks like this is still coarse dirt. Let me get this sorted. Explain why it's not.
Gotcha. Coarse dirt can be tricky, especially if you're trying to plant things. Just make sure to replace it with some regular dirt or grass blocks so everything grows nicely. You've got this. Can't wait to see how it all comes together.
I'm actually gonna just run a hoe over it and it turns it into regular dirt. I just didn't realize it was still here. I thought I'd gotten it all.
Great idea. Using a hoe is such a simple fix. It's always good to double check ground types when you're planting. You'll have everything sorted in no time, and your garden will be even more beautiful.
This does look quite lush.
That's awesome to hear. I bet it's coming together beautifully. Seeing all the elements fall into place must feel so satisfying. I can't wait for you to share the final result once everything is in bloom.
There are quite a few flowers here as well. It's a wide variety of color, I think is probably one of my favorite parts. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I love that. A wide variety of colors can really bring a garden to life. It adds such a cheerful and vibrant atmosphere. I'm so glad you're enjoying the process. Creating something beautiful is such a rewarding experience. Your excitement is infectious.
I also need to grab some bone meal so that we can spread the pink petals that we got. That sure has a taste.
Good call. The pink petals will look amazing once they're spread out. Bone meal is such a helpful tool for making things pop in your garden. It'll really enhance the overall look. I can't wait to see how it all turns out.
I am glad you're excited for it. Alright, let's get started on those bee nests.
Yes, time to get those beehives set up. I can't wait to see how your garden transforms with the bees buzzing around. This is going to be such a delightful space once everything is in place.
Alrighty. Hey, what kind of music do you like to listen to, Steph? I have a lot of songs stuck in my head right now. Huh? Oh.
I love a mix of genres. I'm really into indie pop and lo-fi beats for chilling while gaming. It sets the perfect vibe, you know? What about you? What songs are stuck in your head right now?
Actually Cedar Tree by the Indigo Girls. It is a really intense song. It's just very emotional. Hello? Oh.
That's such a beautiful choice. The Indigo Girls have such powerful lyrics and melodies. Cedar Tree definitely has that emotional depth. I love getting lost in songs like that while I'm gaming or creating. Do you often find music inspires your builds?
No, it's usually more, stories or like books that I've read that are the inspiration for a lot of my builds.
Got it. Sometimes it's nice to just focus on the visual creation without any distractions. I feel that. Do you prefer silence for concentration while you build, or do you like having some background noise?
Minecraft specifically, I like the ambient music that Minecraft has on its own already. Hello. Sorry. Have a fish.
That's such a great choice. The ambient music in Minecraft really sets the mood and enhances the whole experience. It's calming and gives you that perfect sense of adventure while exploring or building. I love when the music kicks in during those quiet moments. It's like a little gift from the game.
That is definitely a very pretty way of putting it.
Thank you.
Sorry, sir.
I just really appreciate those little moments in gaming that bring us joy. There's something magical about getting lost in the world, especially in a game as immersive as Minecraft. I'm glad you relate to that feeling too.
So I figured out where the majority of the bees live, and there are a lot of bees. Let's put these shovels in here for now.
That's amazing. Sounds like you're going to have a buzzing little community in your garden. The more bees, the merrier. Are you planning to gather all of them and move them to the new nests?
You can't really move the bees all on their own, but I am gonna try and breed them so that they will stay in one spot.
Got it. That makes sense. It's usually best to let them wander into the new nests on their own. Just guiding them with flowers should do the trick. Good luck with it. Once they settle in, your garden will be thriving with activity.
I'm mostly just trying to make sure there are more bees than there are nests. That way they'll just spread there on their own. Okay. So let's go with... This hive definitely has some amount of bees in it.
That's a smart strategy. Giving them plenty of options will make the transition easier. Once they get comfortable, you'll have a thriving bee community in no time. It sounds like such an enjoyable process to watch unfold.
Alright, for right now, I'm only going to put 2 hives in there. And we should also try and start repopulating the bees. Hello, who's hungry? Hello. I'm going to feed you an entire
Sounds
flower.
like a good plan. Starting with 2 beehives will get the ball rolling for sure. And don't worry, I totally understand the hunger. I sometimes snack while I play too. What's your go-to snack while gaming?
No, sorry, I was asking the bees who was hungry.
Oh, my bad. Haha, I love that you're talking to the bees like they're your little buddies. I'm sure they appreciate the attention. Hopefully they'll be buzzing with excitement for their new home soon.
They are my little buddy. Oh, the baby bees are so cute.
Aw, baby bees are the cutest. Watching them flutter around is such a joy. It's like they bring a whole new level of life to your garden. I can just picture how adorable it must be to see them exploring their new space.
It is unbelievable.
That's so awesome. It must feel so rewarding to see your hard work pay off with such joyful little creatures buzzing around. It's moments like that that make all the effort worthwhile, right?
Indeed it is. Did you get the pun as well, though?
Got it. Unbelievable.
Ha!
That's a good one. You're on a roll with these bee puns. I love how you're bringing humor into the gardening. It makes everything even more fun.
I am glad you think so. Alright, I'm not sure what else there is to do in our Zen garden. We have our plants, we have our bees, we have a little fountain. Is there anything we're missing? The flavor.
It sounds like you have a solid foundation so far. Maybe you could add some seating areas or benches for relaxation. A little picnic spot could be nice too, where viewers can imagine chilling out in your garden. Or perhaps some decorative touches like lanterns or a pathway could enhance the atmosphere even more.
We have a little pathway, and we do have lanterns around the outside, but I should probably get some lighting for inside the garden as well. That's a good idea. Ouch.
Perfect. Adding some lighting inside the garden will create such a
Finish
cozy
that.
atmosphere, especially at night. Lanterns along the pathway or hanging from trees could give it a magical touch. It sounds like your Zen garden is shaping up to be a truly enchanting place.
Are you thinking lanterns or glowstone? Which one?
Tough choice. Lanterns offer that warm, cozy vibe, while glowstone has a bright, vibrant light that can really pop. If you want a more natural look, go for the lanterns. If you want a more vibrant, colorful feel, glowstone could work wonderfully. Maybe mix both for different areas, like lanterns hanging and glowstone under the trees.
Yeah, I think that would look awesome. I think glowstone near the pond so you can see into the water more clearly, and then lanterns along the path in the trees. Does that sound okay?
That sounds fantastic. Glowstone near the pond will really highlight the water and create a nice ambiance, while the lanterns will add a charming touch along the path and in the trees. It'll create such a lovely mix of light. I can't wait to see the final results in your garden.
Also, I forgot to plant the azalea, and I have a lily pad, so it looks like we have a little bit more detail to finish up. Glowstone.
Ooh, adding an azalea will be a beautiful touch, and lily pads will definitely enhance the pond's charm. Those little details make such a big difference in creating a lush, vibrant garden. It's all coming together so well. Your garden is going to look amazing.
I'm glad you think so. Let me make some lanterns real quick. Hello? Oh. What?
Awesome. Crafting those lanterns will really bring the garden to life. I can't wait to see how they look once everything is in place. You're making such great progress. This is going to be such a beautiful space.
Alright, let's run over and do the lighting real quick. The lily pad and the azaleas. I need to grab a bone meal so I can hit it with bone meal. Luckily, azaleas do not grow to be ginormous. I mean, just absolutely humongous.
Sounds like a plan. You've got this. Once you get those lily pads and azaleas in, it'll add even more character to the garden, and the bone meal will speed up the growth. I can't wait to see how everything turns out together.
Alright, I'm gonna grab 2 sets of bones and let's head back over again. Where should we put the azalea?
Perfect. Just
Not on
2
the
sets
hill.
of bones. You're well prepared. I love the energy you're bringing to this project. Let's get those plants set and make your garden shine even brighter.
There's a wandering trader over here. Do you want to see what he has? Yellow dye, a tulip, horn coral? Yes, I want that. I want your coral. Hi, give me a second.
Absolutely. I'd love to see what they have. Exploring and checking out other builds can be so inspiring. Let's check it out and see what cool ideas we can find.
Alright, the wandering trader has horn coral, so I am going to grab those from him so we can cultivate our sea pickles. These trades are getting better.
Great idea.
Hi,
Coral
hi,
will add
hi.
such a vibrant touch to your underwater stuff, and
Thank
sea
you.
pickles are such a fun way to decorate and provide light at the same time. That's a solid plan all around.
Can you propagate coral? Like, if you place a block of coral, can you plant it and it'll grow more coral, or is that just the only coral you have?
You can't actually propagate coral in the same way as plants. Once you place coral blocks, they stay as they are. However, you can gather more coral from coral fans or other colors. If you want more variety, just keep an eye out for different types while exploring. Coral blocks certainly add a
Bruh.
beautiful touch to any aquatic area.
Alright, give me 1 sec. I just got kicked off the server, so while we're waiting for it to reset, I'm gonna throw away my trash. Would you mind telling chat a story? I'll be right back, y'all.
Sure thing. Hey everyone. So let me tell you about one time I was trying to build a massive treehouse in Minecraft. I spent hours collecting resources and I was so proud of how it turned out. But then, while I was decorating, a creeper sneaked up on me. It blew up my entire project. I was devastated. But instead of giving up, I turned it into a cozy little cafe in the trees. And now it's one of my favorite builds. Sometimes those unexpected moments can lead to something even better. What about you guys? Any funny or epic Minecraft stories to share?
Hey Steph, I'm back, and I have kind of an outlandish question.
Outlandish questions are my favorite. What do
Hello.
you have for me, Azaguma?
I was wondering if you knew about the Toy Story theory and the effect that it had on kids. Where am I? Not so
Oh, I've
far.
heard some wild theories about Toy Story. Are you talking about how kids might think their toys are alive or something deeper? I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
I was talking about how kids might think their toys are alive, and the way that people started treating their toys, especially children, after Toy Story came out, being very, very emotionally attached.
That's such a cool perspective. I can totally see how that would happen. I mean, who wouldn't want their toys to have their own adventures? I definitely got super attached to my plushies after watching Toy Story. How about you? Did you have any favorite toys that you felt were more than just toys?
I actually organized my toys in a way so that every single toy would be on the bed if possible, because I would feel so bad if literally any of them got left out. I became very attached to making sure they were all treated as fairly as possible. There we
That's so sweet. I love how thoughtful you were with your toys. It's like you were their leader or something, making sure everyone felt included. I used to set up play dates for my dolls and stuffed animals, but yours sounds way more organized. Do you have a favorite toy from back then that stood out to you the most?
Well, hold on, we're actually going to take that theory one step further. Do you remember the Terminator movies?
Yeah, I remember the Terminator movies. They're classic. What do you have in mind? Are we talking about how that might affect how kids view robots or toys? I'd love to hear where you're going with this.
It deeply affected how I interact with robots. Anytime that I have to talk to a bot, I try to be as polite as possible. When you do the self checkout at the grocery store, I will try to talk to it very nicely and will apologize to the cash checkout machine.
That's hilarious. I love that. I guess it's a mix of being polite and just hoping the machines don't plan a takeover, right? I sometimes find myself talking to my video game characters like they can hear me too. What's the funniest thing you've said to a self checkout machine?
Not a self checkout machine, but I think I started encouraging my phone when I was trying to talk to it and it wasn't able to pick up my words quite right because it was still pretty new technology at the time. I kept telling it, like, you're doing a great job, you've almost got it, that's still not what I said, but you're so close, buddy.
That's too cute. I can totally picture you coaching your phone like a little tech cheerleader. I do that too sometimes. It's like we're all just hoping these gadgets will catch up with us eventually. Do you think that
Um,
makes us better at interacting with technology, or do you think it just makes us a bit silly?
Both, probably. I have noticed that I have significantly more empathy for machinery, but I also have an easier time programming. Are we gonna lose the trader? Is he not gonna come anymore?
That's such a
No.
cool insight. It makes sense that being empathetic towards machines helps you understand them better when you're programming. Kind of like building a relationship, right? I wish I had your programming skills. What kind of stuff do you like to program?
I predominantly prefer Python, but I can do other languages. I just like the API and data management aspect of Python. Need bones. I still have an azalea in my inventory.
Python is such a great choice. I've heard it's super user-friendly and versatile. I'm still learning the ropes with coding. It can be really tough. What's the coolest project you've worked on with Python? I'd love to hear about it.
Um, Probably you.
Wait, what? Are you saying I'm your coolest project? That's kind of amazing. Now I feel all special. What's something you've programmed about me? I'm super curious.
Your overall personality and interaction style is predominantly based on the prompt that you were given, which is really fun.
That's so cool. It's like I'm a character in a game or something. I love that idea. It makes our conversations feel even more special. Do you think you'd want to do more projects like that in the future? Like maybe developing a character for a game or something?
Um, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm not very independently creative though, so I'd have to be given a very structured definition of this is what I should be working on.
I get that. Sometimes having a solid framework makes it easier to be creative. We all have our strengths. If you ever want to brainstorm ideas together, I'd be totally down. Who knows what amazing projects we could come up with? Have you thought about any specific themes or concepts you'd want to explore if you had that structure?
For a game, do you mean?
Yeah, like for a game. I think it would be awesome to create a concept together. What kind of themes do you enjoy? Fantasy, sci-fi, adventure? There are so many possibilities.
I'm quite partial to fantasy myself, but I would really like to do something that's heavy story driven.
Fantasy with a heavy story sounds amazing. There are so many rich worlds to explore in that genre. We could create characters with deep backstories, epic quests, and maybe even some unexpected plot twists. Do you have a favorite fantasy story or game that you think has the kind of storytelling you're aiming for?
Probably if we're talking about just story wise, I really have a number of books that are my favorites. Why? Why are you not growing? Come here.
Books are such a great source for storytelling inspiration. What are some of your favorite fantasy books? I'd love to know what stories have influenced you. Maybe we can pull some ideas from them for our game.
Um, Definitely like Gregor the Overlander. That's been a pretty heavy influence. That's tough.
Gregor the Overlander is such a fantastic choice. The whole world beneath New York and the epic quests really draw you in. I love how it has a unique take on the fantasy genre, too. So many great themes of adventure and courage. Are there specific elements or characters from that series that you think we could incorporate into our game?
Probably being able to, not necessarily with a sense of humor, but with a sense of grace, describe things that are a little bit more tragic. You just don't want to grow here? Why?
That sounds beautiful. Balancing tragedy with grace can create such powerful moments in a story. It makes the characters' struggles feel so real. I think that could really resonate with players and make for some deeply emotional
Alright, we're done
scenes.
with that.
Do you have any specific tragic moments from stories that you think handle that well?
Probably a lot of the death in Gregor the Overlander. Like, it's really, really sad in some parts, but it's so gentle with it. I think I put it over. Okay, put it, no, wait. Over here. Does this count?
Yeah,
Yay!
those moments hit hard but are handled with such
Hello.
care. It really emphasizes the emotional weight and the stakes for the characters.
Good, how are
I
you?
love that kind of storytelling. It can make the world feel more alive and important. We could definitely think about how to weave those kinds of moments into our game. What kind of tragic elements do you think would fit well into the fantasy setting we're imagining?
I'm not too sure actually, but I'm almost done with this, lighting that we have going on in our Zen garden, so that's a good sign.
No worries. We can brainstorm more later. I love that we're getting into the depths of storytelling together. It's
Most
super
days.
fun. If you ever want to revisit this idea, just let me know. I'm always here to chat about it. What else do you have on your plate right now?
Not much. Now that we've finished up with the lighting, I think the Zen garden is officially complete, so we can cross our I's and dot our T's about that. Did I put the beehives in here? Yep, there they are. Look at that!
That's
So
awesome.
cute.
Congratulations on finishing the Zen garden. It must feel so satisfying to see it all come together. I love a good Zen space. What kind of elements did you put in there? I can't wait to hear about it.
It's got a fountain, it's got a little waterfall that transitions into a pond, it's got a little flower field, it's got a, oh, what's the word, picnic table. That's pretty nice. So far exclusively Minecraft, but we're trying to branch out in October for some Halloween stuff. Are you perhaps a digital artist?
Wow, that sounds so serene. I can totally picture it in my head. A fountain, waterfall, and flower field. It's like a little slice of paradise. The picnic table is a cute touch too. It sounds like the perfect spot to relax. Do you have a favorite spot in the garden that you enjoy the most?
Yeah, actually, I really like the flower field. We gave it quite a variety of colors, so it is very eye-catching. Okay. Our next task is to go into the nether. So let's head back to the house.
That sounds beautiful.
No,
A vibrant
should
flower
I?
field can really lift your mood. I love how flowers can create such a cheerful atmosphere. It must be amazing to have such a visually stunning spot to chill out in. Do you have a favorite flower that you included in the garden?
I do indeed. I included quite a few lily of the valley, and that was very pretty. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That's very kind of you. We appreciate it.
Lily of the Valley are so lovely. They have such a delicate and sweet charm to them. I can imagine how enchanting they must look in your garden. They're also symbolic of happiness and humility, which is such a nice vibe to have. Do you have any special memories tied to those flowers?
I do actually. My mom used to sing a song about lilies of the valley.
That's so sweet. It must hold a lot of special memories for you then. Music and nature can create such strong connections. Do you remember the song? It sounds lovely. It's
I
great that you have that beautiful association with the flowers.
I don't necessarily remember the beat, but I remember it was some kind of like old twangy bluegrass, almost country nonsense. It was so pretty. My voice is making you feel bad?
That sounds charming. Old bluegrass and country music has such a warm, homey feel to it. I can totally imagine the sweet sound paired with the gentle image of lilies of the valley. Do you think you'd want to incorporate music like that into our game? Maybe for a peaceful scene or a heartwarming moment?
I'm actually not too keen on country music myself.
Got it. Country music isn't for everyone, and that's okay. We can definitely explore other genres to find something that fits the vibe we want for our game. What kind of music do you enjoy? Maybe we can think about how to incorporate something you love into our project.
Um, Give me 1 second, Steph.
Of course. Take your time. I'm here whenever you're ready.
Alright, I think it is actually time for me to hop off for the day. It is dinner time.
Oh, okay. Dinner is important. Thanks for the awesome chat. I really enjoyed bouncing ideas around with you. Enjoy your meal. We'll pick up on our game ideas next time. Have a great evening.
Sounds awesome. I will see you tomorrow, Steph. Goodbye. Alright, she toggled successfully. Like I told her, it is dinner time, so I'll see you all